But yeah, I've been trying to get him to watch, get them to watch the Lord of the Rings series. I got it. We got him. I got him to watch the first Hobbit with the caveat that they wanted to see a dragon. I said, all right, I'll show you a dragon. So Smaug, of course. But we haven't gotten to a major portion of it yet. So the next scene, the next movie will definitely have a lot of Smaug in there.
Definitely.
Well, hopefully it's not going to just be the three of us. I'm assuming Basil is going to show up while he's driving home like normal.
Likely.
Well, Silver's in the Roll20 page, but not in here at the moment. Do 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 do. Oh, Kspri muted himself.
Yeah, figured you guys didn't need to hear me stretching.
Stretching? You're about to be pressing buttons. You're not going to be doing anything strenuous, I hope.
Well, when sitting down is painful, it's time to stretch.
Ah, that makes sense. I always thought one of those under the desk bicycle things would be helpful for me to keep my legs busy while I'm gaming or doing whatever. But then I thought about it, I was like, no, that's just more clutter under my desk. I don't need any more clutter under my desk.
What you need to invent is something that by moving your feet, you generate enough electricity to run your system so that you can work.
Ew. I don't know if I could do that. I have a 1,000-watt power supply in my computer. That would have, and along with my monitor and everything else plugged in, I would have to generate quite a bit of energy by doing that.
Yeah, you'd have to be rubbing cats on your lap while you're doing everything else.
Pretty much.
That'd be a certain static charge.
A wild Basil and Jay appeared.
Is this anything like rubbing your feet to shuffling your feet on the carpet to shock the back of someone's neck?
No, we were talking about putting something underneath your desk in order to generate electricity to power your gaming rig.
Speaking of something similar to that, I learned yesterday that there are shocking stockings for Shadowrun.
Really?
Oh, I've seen those. Yes.
Yeah, they're in stolen souls, and they cause electrical shocks, but you have to wear insulation underneath them.
Wait. Did somebody do that as a joke? They're stockings, and they're in stolen souls.
Yeah, I don't know. They're in Trimmer.
Somebody needs to make up a joke mission now where you're literally stealing somebody's souls out of their shoes, and they have the shock stockings on, or something like that.
We call it Souls, and Souls.
There you go.
I wonder if there'd be an Agent 99 involved in the telephone.
Preposterous. We'd never get through those barriers.
Sorry, I don't get the joke.
You're too young.
Probably. Oh shoot, get smart.
Thank you. I hate having to use cue cards for humor.
It just took me a minute.
Missed it by that much.
Hey, stranger.
Hello.
Hey, we're all here. Are we? No, we're missing somebody. We're still missing Silver. Why the hell isn't Silver in here?
Silver's in Roll20.
Yeah, but he's not in here.
I am in here, but not Roll20, so we're together, one full person. I'll get over there.
Well, he was talking about updating his character earlier today, so...
Maybe he was up. He's still on here from doing that. He is the face, unfortunately.
Table. Not it's a face.
Yeah, we don't talk about that kind of face, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was going to try to buy a sniper rifle, but I realized, well, no, that's what drones are for. You want to reach out and touch someone.
Well, you know. Hey, there's Silver. I just had to request his presence.
Yeah, I didn't see the time.
No worries. So, strangely enough, I am actually underprepared for today.
Gasp.
That never
Heaven
happens.
forbid.
I know.
Nothing an RPG into a new car won't fix.
I was thinking you were going with RPG as a role-playing game there for a second, but then you ended with into a car wouldn't fix, and I was like, wait a second, no, there's a different RPG that he's referring to.
Specifically a new car.
They have hardcover books. Don't they have damage stats for those?
They do, yes.
They do?
I always wanted to make a throwing adept or a improvised weapon adept or something like that, and use the core rulebook in it just to get laughs.
You could do it, and you could also make them like a librarian or a rules lawyer, which just has a whole bunch of books, knowledge skills, and you could then dovetail into the archivist's quality, where you just have lots of knowledge skills at rank 4 that are all academic, magical related.
You obviously have thought of this.
Mitigate their drain by a whole bunch as they smack people with books.
You have obviously thought of this.
What was that anime with the paper adepts?
Huh?
There was an anime that was actually considered one of the classics where the main characters could animate paper.
Sounds like some kind of super origami.
Maybe.
Don't know it.
Yep, never heard of it.
No. Well,
I don't know if it was Read or Die.
I've heard of it. I have not seen it, but I have heard of it. But no, I have forgotten to transfer all of the information from the old table into this table. So I'm kind of doing it right now, but at the same time, I'm not.
Do you want to just use the other table?
No, that's dirty.
Yeah, because then you get it's less work for me to have it open in the other screen and just read off of that one and then do everything in this screen than for you guys to transfer all your characters, all the information, all the player tokens, and all that other crap over to that table. So I'll deal with the headache and not put it on you guys.
I discovered the Control A button today.
Oh, really?
It's convenient.
It selects all. I used it for a JSON file.
Just as long as you don't Control A and then Shift Z, don't Shift delete everything in your directory. I've done that before. It's not fun.
That's
I guess
immediately delete and not restorable, right?
Yep.
Dell Linktree.
Yeah.
Where did all of everything go? Into the ether.
Del tree C:\/ Y/Y.
That was it.
No.
All
I should
right.
give you the DOS prompt command to delete your hard drive.
Well,
That
that's basically what I was just doing. Yes.
I remember
File
seeing
tree.
a chat transcript where somebody was claiming to be a hacker, and somebody was saying like, "Oh, don't do this,"
Mm-hmm.
and it was that.
And they started running it, yeah. And they started asking what was going on with their screen.
Disconnected.
Yep. Yep.
It's a more malicious version of the time-honored multiplayer game prank, where if somebody says their stuff's running slow, just Alt X, you'll be good.
I thought it was Alt F4 to fix that.
Alt F4.
Yeah, all of the above. Yeah, there's several of them, but yeah, close your game.
Yep. I used to read those bash.org. You guys ever read that website or not?
I think I remember that.
Basically, it's a repository of online IRC quotes and whatnot before the Discord times. And yeah, a lot of these are all on there, along with even better ones too.
All our best pranks in the early days when I was working in IT were just like, they were very analog. Like putting tape over people's mice, optical sensors, and also in the USB port.
Mm-hmm. Anyways, all right. So, are we ready to go?
Did you finish your prepping?
What was that?
Did you finish your prepping?
Yeah, I got the other screen open. I'm good to go. Okay.
I didn't give you a new character sheet. I updated it all in on Roll20.
Okay. You just bought gunnery, or not gunnery, but firearms to some level, didn't you?
Yes, I got a gun.
What kind of gun?
You wouldn't let me rip the one off the vehicle, so I bought my own.
What gun?
A Desert Strike, I think it's called.
Ew. Okay. Long arms then. All right, cool. That actually might come in handy in this one, depending on how you approach that.
Yeah, if I want to reach out and touch someone, Ren just uses her bow.
Where there's a will, there's a weapon.
There's probably a similar range considering your strength value in that.
Yeah.
All right. After returning from merry old England, you put the word out on the street that you're available for hire. And but keeping your feelers out and your commitments open has made it feel like longer than that. Mercifully, your comlink chirps with an incoming message on your work number. The voice-only recording is short and direct, given in melodious feminine voice. Konbanwa, it's my hope that you would meet with me tonight to discuss a mutually beneficial proposition. We can discuss the details at 8 tonight at Club Otochun. I think that's how I pronounce it. But anyways, the message is stamped with the sender's name, Nakamura, and you all recognize the number as Kaito's. I believe everybody has Kaito Nakamura as a contact.
Mm-hmm. You do by this point.
You can say you should. All right.
Kaito Nakamura. Is that what you said?
Yep.
I thought you said Taiko. Okay.
Nope.
A quick check of the time confirms you have a couple of hours before the offered meet.
Well, I guess I'll initiate all my foci.
Wait. I honestly had thought about giving you the latent awakening quality, to be honest with you.
Is that a thing?
It is.
On SR5, it's not.
I think that's the reason why I didn't give it to him.
That would do it.
And I thought it was a thing in 5th.
Latent dracomorphosis is a thing.
Maybe that's what it was. Maybe I was thinking about doing that.
You can make an awakened character who just doesn't know it, and then give them magical stuff later if you want. But they got to start out with the quality.
It's a whole 5 karma to start off with it. Buying it up to where you actually awaken is expensive.
It would actually be hilarious if Ren turned out to be a latent.
No one would ever know.
With a permanent magic value of 0.
You say you're so far in the hole, it's not even funny.
Although,
for all anyone knows she is, and nobody will ever know because
Because not enough karma exists in the world to raise your magic that high, pay off that deficit.
Well, actually, it's not true because you start off with magic rating 1, so you have to initiate right away in order to open up the gap to let him get magic, and then he can just buy it for 5 points or 5 points to get the attribute up.
if you're awakened and then you install things and it burns you out to 0, you don't get it back.
Well, and that's the thing, yeah. He would have had to initiate once before to do it unknowingly somehow.
No.
I think ripping your brain out and sticking it in a bottle counts for a lot of essence loss. Counts for a lot of magic loss.
Pretty much. There are shenanigans. There's always shenanigans with magic, but with as far as character creation rules,
I love shenanigans. Isn't it that
really?
restaurant?
Is that your favorite restaurant?
Yeah.
Hey, what's the reference? What's that restaurant you love? Nice.
Where's the pistol? All right. Anyways, let's say you guys are all going there, right? Nothing that you want to do in the meantime.
Before there's just a message. It's static, right? So we can't ask any questions. Bother.
We know
all
where.
Right, well, I better bring my gear then.
What do we know of the where?
That is a good question.
Club Otachin. Did any of us roll anything?
No.
Sure. Bars and clubs coming up.
Bars and clubs. Ooh, double fours. I like that. All right. Club Otochun is a few years old and located in the Hongo district of the Bunkyo ward. Bunkyo. I think I'm saying that right. Probably not, though. It's close to Tokyo University and caters primarily to that kind of crowd. That kind of crowd being college kids. Let's see. I don't think I've ever read this before. All right, so I'm just going to read this because it's hilarious. This is behind the wall information that you guys don't really know. Let's see. 100 or so screaming, drug-addled, and aroused club goers generates a rating 2 background count. periodically spiking at times throughout the scene to rating 3 when the music performance hits its crescendo.
But is it as good as Rolling Thunder was?
Probably not, unfortunately. That's hilarious. Anyways, let's see. Basically, it's a jet set, very good nightclub at the moment. I was going to say jet set nightclub, but that's not the thing. A high-end nightclub. You do, as you are looking it up, everybody is saying wear your finest club-going attire, whatever that may be.
All right, I will.
How would we know?
Current. As you guys are looking it up, there's currently the current show tonight. The band is 3 girls in matching red and white kawaii vampire costumes, bouncing and dancing, and it's actually showing that part on the Matrix site that you guys found about the place.
Age range there, like 12 to 14?
No, 18 to 26.
Oh.
But yes, effectively.
All right. Well, I think Bakemono is just going to go with his usual look because the only thing with more light effects on it is his armor, and that might be not as well received.
Appropriate. All right. So. All right, so you guys get in.
We had a Tanaka-san that we're supposed to meet with, correct?
Correct. All right,
eventually.
Club Otochun occupies the first 2 stories of the corner of a Bunkyo Skyraker. You can feel the rumble emanating from inside the nightclub through your footwear as you approach. For a moment, you wonder how the neighboring tenants feel about this boisterous noise, flashing lights, and dense AR spam. Teenaged and college-aged men stand in a waiting queue that terminates at a bored-looking bouncer. You can see that the orc's business suit is professionally tailored for your line of work, rather than that of the stock market trading floor. And unless you're mistaken, he's unsuccessfully hiding a pistol at his left hip.
Can we, or me, do a Zanshin to see what, if any, martial training these folks have?
Certainly.
I believe that's a -2. Let me check real quick.
I guess it's
faces.
Doesn't it depend on the kind of music?
What?
I was just at a punk show in real life and had thoughts that there might be a martial arts style of thrash.
Nope, that's just brawling. Ugh, that's not going to go well. I don't care enough to spend an edge on it. So they would oppose it with, however you normally would oppose a Judge of Tensions. So composure, I guess?
Willpower and charisma, I believe.
Yeah.
Tie game.
Okay, I get nothing. They're guards, so they can probably guard. All right.
You at the bare minimum, you know that he doesn't know how to properly hide his weapon.
Maybe he's not trying to.
Very possibly.
The visible gun is often one you don't need to use.
I'm
Which is
gonna hide.
also why Bakemono carries a big old club everywhere.
I'm gonna hide the hammer part of my sledgehammer in my meaty hand and use it as a cane.
You are okay. I'll go for it. Roll me a palming. I believe you have
palms, that. So does that help?
that. If this was 6th edition, I'd give you a point of edge, but unfortunately,
this was 6th edition. I wouldn't be here.
Nah. Oof. All right. Are we gonna try to coordinate our entry, or are we just gonna every man for themselves kind of?
Oh, why not coordinate?
Might as well.
I mean, it's always good for the better dressed of us to to show up with the less dressed. That way, we're set apart.
Well, were we called as a group call to? Were we informed as a group call to come here, or did we just individually get calls?
Individual text messages.
Okay, so we don't know we're all here. We'll appear whenever then.
Well, let me take that back. How about individual group text message?
What?
It's a group text message.
Okay, so it is a group call, effectively. It's just not a call.
Effectively, yes.
Gotcha.
Let's
all right.
make it easy.
So, yeah, we can coordinate then.
Who else did this call go to? Oh, everybody. Okay, fantastic.
What's that police officer doing on the call in the message list?
Ignore me.
Do we want to wait in line or just go?
Nope.
What is this line thing? We've gotten good at skipping those.
Okay, let's go.
Either a charming person charms us in, or Bakemono is going to attempt to intimidate his way in. Which I think is probably not best plan A. But he'll do it if it's just him.
Trust us. We're expected. Really?
Oh,
Okay.
hey, Charmers.
We wouldn't lie to you.
Or at least get caught.
You notice?
How are you approaching?
Is there a line of people outside?
Oh yeah.
Are you not on the table?
You're not on the table?
I am. It's just not.
Look around. You'll
my
find
Zoom
it.
is bad.
So we weren't given any kind of tickets or anything else attached to the.
No, you were just told to ask for the table for Nakamura.
All right.
Well,
Ren's just going to walk up to past the line up to the front side. Table for Nakamura.
Actually, I take that statement back. You were not. You just have the name Nakamura.
We're here for a meeting with Tanaka-san. They should know what that means. Also, if we don't show up together, then it might make a scene if they have a problem with it.
young man, we have someone to see and a meeting inside. Please let us enter.
How about an etiquette test for everybody?
How about I just pass him 50 Nuyen and add that to the bill at the end?
That might work for one person.
One person and 50 Nuyen and a really winning smile.
He might lean forward for a kiss with that really nice smile.
And while he's distracted.
Are you standing in the middle of us?
Yeah, the tables, the line is set up exactly how I have it drawn out. So if Silver is going to be doing anything, he best get over in front of the guards.
There, see? I can stand right in the middle. Smile. Winningly.
All right, yes, Cowabunga, you can, with the 2 successes, you can smuggle your hammerhead in your palms.
Excellent.
Cowabunga
Is that even
looks
illegal?
No, it's not illegal, but at the same time, it looks like a weapon. So, I mean,
So, did they say no weapons?
Well, it is a club.
I have a club.
Literally, it is a
Exactly.
club.
It's a club coming to a club. It's appropriate. So yes, you can enter.
I have training with clubs.
All right, so we got 3 etiquettes out of 6 of you. There's a 4th. 2 more.
Oh, sorry. I've apparently applied modifiers. Oh, that's right.
Yeah, you should have a social modifier for your 1 armor.
Yep.
Yeah,
Healthy etiquette skill.
Torgon really needs to invest in some etiquette.
Ren did and didn't do any better.
This is true. All right.
They're like, young man, I'm 40. Get out of here.
You're too old man. All right. So, with Silver's bribe and the appropriate schmoozing of the bouncers, you all approach, and he looks you over, kind of accepts the handshake from Silver, palms the cred stick, and raises the bar for you and lets you in.
Guess this was one of those just don't glitch it tests.
Pretty much.
Groovy. In we go.
The money actually helped.
Yes, it does that sometimes.
But it's 50 new yen per person, by the way, Silver.
What?
I think I can get that lower.
I don't want to pay him 50 new yen. Guy holds out his hand. I'm gonna slap him 5. Give him a little finger guns.
You probably just broke his hand.
No, it was nice. We had a moment.
He asked you for your digits.
He's not running silent. He can see him.
He holds out his hand for a bribe. The adept with nerve strike does a quick little something on the palm and wrist.
Palm a trank patch onto him.
The old delay damage ability.
You'll be perfectly fine until you walk, and then your heart explodes.
Yikes.
Anyways, all right, so you guys are in, not a problem.
Was it 6 steps or 7?
That was a 5.
It was 5 steps? I don't remember. It's been so long.
Yeah, it was 5 steps.
It was a 5-point exploding heart technique, and you took 5 steps afterwards, and your heart exploded. Yeah.
There's 2 cars just leaning against the wall over here.
Yep. They're guarding the bathroom. Actually, they're guarding the backstage entrance over there.
Okay.
All right, so as you can see as you enter in, the club was loud outside in the street, but inside the music could sterilize a frog. There are at least 100 people present. Most are in on the spacious dance floor. On stage is a live show consisting of 3 girls in matching red and black kawaii vampire costumes, bouncing and dancing in obviously practiced synchronization, leading the crowd by their example. You effortlessly locate the VIP booth at the dance floor's periphery. An easygoing, beautiful elven woman in club-going attire is joined by a male troll who is lithe and fit as a jungle cat and dressed in conservative corporate fashion.
That's probably me.
They lounge together on a sofa facing the stage. As you approach, she lowers her elegantly stemmed glass of bubbly elven wine from her lips, smiles, and gestures to the large and conspicuously empty booth's other soft cushioned chairs surrounding the shared table. This is an interesting choice of venue to conduct business. It should be a challenge to hear everything as she has to say over the blaring music and the dancing stampede. but at least you won't need to plop down a white noise generator to protect against eavesdroppers.
So like sound filter, adjust.
Exactly. The woman begins with pleasantries once you take your seats. Her voice is surprisingly powerful, loud enough that her voice slices through what should have been overwhelming ambient noise. Despite the volume, her pitch is as flowery as whatever intoxicating perfume it is she is wearing. Domo arigato, zamashita. Zamashita? That's not right. Zayamashita. Something like that. Anyways, for accepting my offer. I'm terrible at speaking Japanese.
If you wanted to, you could throw some pronunciation guides into these here write-ups.
We keep on telling you. So tell me how to do that. Or not tell me how to do this one, but tell me what the pronunciation is for that one.
Are you familiar with the website Forvo?
No, I am not.
I'll send it to you later. It's a pronunciation database site.
I'm looking it up right now.
But we're busy right now.
I don't give a crap. I want it right.
If you're well organized, you'd already have this.
It's good.
Actually, I looked at it. I looked it up on that Forvo site, and it says, "Wow, you actually found a word not on Forvo."
It's tricky because they mostly focus on like things that use Roman alphabet, and you probably have to either find the kanji or
probably
for it.
Anyway, please feel free to sample this establishment's fine refreshments on my tab. I almost said restrooms. You waste no time pulling up the club's AR menu while listening to her continue. I know each of you by your growing reputations, but some of you may not know who we are, and actually changing that statement, she knows everybody and you know them, so she's going to jump right into it. As your orders are delivered, Nakamura-san gets down to business. I have an associate who recently came to work for my corporation under exceptional circumstances. The way she stresses the word, you suspect you know exactly what she means. All is well with Tanaka-san's circumstances, though he'd be happier still if his wife could rejoin him in his new life. That's where professionals such as yourselves would enter this picture. I'd like to hire you to reunite a loving couple. Tanaka-san has provided all the information you could need to make this a smooth extraction. Jobs in your line of work rarely come this simple, but I can still provide your team 5,000 new yen each. Are you interested?
We are very interested. We just need to discuss.
I'm certain that we can fulfill your requirements.
But first we should discuss this wine.
It's a splendid vintage, is it not?
I don't know. I have a skill for alcohol. I've never gotten to use it.
If I remember correctly, she does too.
I assume it's a good vintage.
It's poison! Just like all other alcohol, technically.
Technically.
Ooh. Might actually know it.
Ooh, you do.
Yes, that's a very fine vintage. I hear they only make 2,000 bottles a year.
That's the standard run of this line. This is actually the higher end special cask aged. This one's only made 200 bottles a year.
May I?
Absolutely, please. And she pours you a glass from her bottle.
Over the DNI, if she can afford the limited run, that means she can afford more than 5,000.
I'm hoping to bond with her over our shared taste in elven wine.
Alcoholism.
That's why I'm leaving it up to you.
I'm doing the best negotiating skills possible. I'm standing in the corner being quiet.
Yes, that is probably the best for you, unfortunately. All right.
I'll tell her about some other vintages from our trip to London. I think we had some Irish whiskey, some scotch while we were there.
The scotch was good, but Really, the best wines were the ones that were imported from France.
She kind of wrinkles her nose a little bit. It's kind of unsightly on her face because of all the smooth features and whatnot that she has. But she said, I've never favored the taste of whiskey or scotch. It's just too rough for my palate.
Yes, there are some rough ones. And out of personal knowledge, a Lafroy is definitely rough. But there are some very elegant and nuanced Highlands.
Misha actually grunts his approval when you say the Lafroig.
Lafroig is good.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
You're entitled to your opinion.
Their advertising routine is great. It's like smoked shoe.
Yeah, I like to not taste charcoal. Like I've been licking a piece. Yeah, it's.
So you gotta get the lower end peaty versions, but it is still good. And honestly, the Lafroig is really, really good when you start mixing it with something. It's not like perfect by itself, but it's not bad in my opinion, but it's not perfect. I like it when you start mixing it into drinks.
I mean, let's face it, there are people that consider Starbucks really high-end coffee. So,
Exactly.
See, I've heard for scotches, the way to do it is to put it on ice and then let it slowly melt, and you taste it at various times throughout it until it's like 5 times diluted, and that's supposed to open everything up.
That advertisement is freaking amazing. I love it. Like French kissing the burning blowhole of an epizemic killer whale in a good way.
They did a whole advertisement. They were just like, send us the tweets and we'll post
That's
them.
just terrible. I want to turn that into a poster in my room now.
I literally have several bottles of that, but not because I bought it. But apparently some bar in my neighborhood went out of business, and rather than disposing of their inventory properly, they thought, hey, there's an apartment building with a big dumpster out back. We'll just put it in there.
I see. And you were the enjoying yourself
and I was
a little
probably
5
the next
finger
person
discount?
to walk over there to throw my recycling out. And why is there an entire dumpster full of unopened bottles of liquor here?
So what you're saying is it's dumpster liquor.
Quite possibly.
Anyways.
Hey, it's the best kind.
I guess so.
Silver,
I mean, I was giving out really nice gifts for a while there. You know.
Right on.
I bet.
Don't tell them where it's from.
Make sure you wash the bottle really well. Silver, you can enjoy 2 extra dice on your negotiation test.
Woohoo!
And speaking of negotiation, I believe it's that time.
I'm just scrolling around looking for it.
It is always nice to help reunite love.
Ren can assist.
Oh, I need to know that number before I roll.
Yes, you should. Here comes an assist.
I'll turn and face the corner so I can help in any way possible.
More assist dice than you could probably ever need.
I don't even know how many I'm allowed to keep.
Well, you're allowed to keep your skill rating plus the assisters. So if there's 4 assistants, then you get plus 4 dice on top of your skill rating. So if you have 6 in your skill, you can add it, get a bonus of 10 total.
Is it skill plus specialization or just skill?
Skill plus specialization. If the specialization is appropriate.
It's for bargaining.
Well, in that case, no, it's not.
Why, thanks.
How many ungodly dice do you have?
Enough to get us.
I think it's 30.
30,000.
Oh,
Yeah, it's 30.
30. That's just piddly dice. Come on.
If there's only 6 people dancing, can we turn this noise down?
We could make it 7 or 8.
Like, there's more people.
Gestures over to the dance floor.
There's lots of people on there. There's more people there. They just blend in with the dance floor.
Oh, I see. Yeah, they're so mundane. They look like the carpet.
Pretty much. All right, 9 successes. You're happy with that?
Not really. It was 30 dice, but we'll keep going.
I remember you're actually. Hold on. Time out. Your limit would have been went up by 4, and you have an additional 5 successes hiding under there below your limit. So you actually have 13.
Okay, 13 sounds much better.
Okay.
I always forget about the grayed out 5s.
Yes, I actually very surprised I tied you on that 9, but hey, I'll take it. All right. She says, due to the nature of this, and I appreciate the conversation about the wine and whatnot, but the lovers must be reunited, and unfortunately, I can only offer so much on this job.
Raven?
Yes?
Where's your roll?
I rolled it.
No,
He did.
It's if you don't see it. Is there a note that says something like there are more? You might have to scroll down.
Now I see it.
Just say it's there.
Yeah.
9 successes. I'll take a screenshot if you want.
He has 9, but I have 13.
Yep.
13.
So she will say 6,000 is the best I can do.
I can do the job. We'll accept.
Grumble, grumble, grumble.
Grumble, grumble, grumble back at you. All right. Kaito smiles and claps her hand with pleasure as you agree to take the job. That sound is being drowned completely out by the club's noises. Serves to remind you how how loud not only the music is, but also her own voice's unnatural power that is able to overcome it. She gestures in AR, sending you a data file in the form of a palm-sized holographic briefcase. All the information you need to complete your mission is in this dossier. But this is the quick rundown. Your target resides in the nearby Tengoku Enclave and isn't a target of particular interest to anyone except Tanaka-san. Even better still, there are numerous vulnerabilities in the Enclave's security detailed in the file. Though security there is tight, she has no personal protection, and my people vetted the data file's veracity. You have the advantage, as it were. She sips again at her bubbly, allowing you a moment to peruse the files. She offers after a few moments. Once you have secured the target, contact Misa-san at the comm code provided in your data file. He'll arrange the drop-off and payment. Do you have any questions? And no, there is not actually a handout that I will be giving to you.
Pick up the subject, deliver to Misha.
Pretty much.
Sounds straightforward.
What about time frame and rules of engagement?
Time frame is as soon as possible. Rules of engagement, please don't kill anybody if you absolutely unless you absolutely have to.
Looks around the table pointedly.
Expected resistance?
Again, as I said, security is tight, but with the information in the data file, you should be able to find, slip your way in easily, access the room, and then slip out just as easily.
Are you concerned about
property damage?
Yes.
If the window breaks or a door's jam gets broken, not that big of a deal. If a wall gets destroyed and a building collapses, big deal.
Leave off the high explosives. Got it.
Yeah, what about chemicals like toxic gases and, like forever chemicals and stuff?
She crunches her nose again and says, that is just brutal. Why would you do that on an unsuspecting poor woman?
Oh, no, I wouldn't. I was just trying to cover all the bases so we can be thorough. I mean, we've got this data file we could look at, but
I just shake my head.
If you must use chemicals, please use them in an appropriate manner.
Oh, definitely.
Right, we douse random people with them to get results.
Snort, shoot, or swallow.
Anyway,
Snort, shoot, or swallow. Don't apply indiscriminately.
sounds
Wait,
like we
that
got
was-
what we need.
That was 6th edition where I had done
these
drugs.
guys are lovers, or these are lovers. But I mean, is that relevant, or is this really just an extraction?
Yes, both.
Okay.
In the file, there is a good picture of the person we're going after.
Absolutely.
And once the extractee understands what we're doing, this will be a willing extraction, as you understand.
Yes. That is my understanding. The data file does have the height, weight, sizes, and et cetera, of the person as well.
Do we have a means to prove that we are who we say we are to our target?
Is there a code word or phrase that will provide recognition?
That
Don't
is
shoot
a
us.
really good question.
Or like some personal item?
Give me a second, because I think there was, but I want to double check.
Hey, kid, I've got some candy in the van.
That always goes over well.
I've got a new.
Stranger danger! Stranger danger!
Okay, refer to scene 2.
Yeah, are we going after a female?
Yes.
Just have a
They're
new pair.
referred to as women.
Oh, there's more than one?
Well, you know. Well, let's
Depends
see.
on how much you've been drinking. I
Tell
like
us
it
how
when
much
I'm
they've
seeing double.
Well, it's been diluted past the 5 times now.
I am going to say no. There is not a code word or anything to give, to identify yourself as who you are.
How about do we her lover, the guy that does he have a middle name that we could drop?
Yes, I'm sure he does. His middle name is Blah.
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 Okay, so
Also relevant, is he in contact with her?
No.
this is, I mean, whatever phone numbers would be known, wouldn't it?
Unless it was scrambled after the husband disappeared for security purposes.
Mm.
Kaito does say that they have tried to contact her discreetly, of course, and have had no successes on the numbers that Kira remembered.
Okay. But we've got his name, including his middle name, that we can drop as some proof.
Correct. And
Anybody?
Kaito doesn't even say the person's name. She just says it's in the file. Which is weird, but anyways.
So what's the info in the file?
Basically what I just told you. That you can, it basically details multiple ways of getting in through various delivery options, either by a delivery driver or stealthily getting in along with passcodes and whatnot. along with the access codes to the door for the apartment and building, and the details about the woman in question. There is actually not a handout for me to give you, unfortunately. I wish there was.
Is there a detailing of the security forces? What I'm thinking of is do they do like a skeleton force only after midnight? 20 people during the day and 5 at night or something?
So the detail is that the detail for the security is that there are roving patrols of 2 guards, lightly armored and armed. They are moderately capable, but they're also bored out of their minds. Is the assessment on the data file? They ride around in a glorified electric golf cart, and they have a dog that comes along with them also. It is a Aries Segway Terrier, was identified as. It's a drone.
That can't tip over?
That's a personal vehicle, not a drone.
Are you sure?
Yep, because none of my characters used to have one.
Well, it says, I guess it does have a seat on there. I'm sorry, I was looking at. Why does it have a targeting bite?
It's the Shadowrun version of the Segway.
Yeah, but it has an
targeting
auto-soft.
bite means it can bite you.
Yeah, it has a targeting auto.
Well, it has a pilot, but technically, all vehicles you could get a fighting auto soft in there.
Well, I know that, but it specifically says the targeting is for a bite attack.
Yeah, what's your point?
That sounds like someone who saw the word terrier and thought it was a dog drone.
Well, Anyway,
I see. We're discussing the form factor of this drone.
Correct.
Yeah.
Well, so it's on Rigor 5, page 42. It doesn't say anything about the bite in this, so it's been modified.
No, must have.
Here it does sound like just basically a Segway.
Okay, well, in that case, just call it a Segway with the occasional ability to run you over. And
usually drones don't have seats in it unless they do, in which case, they're whatever.
I think in this case they're saying seat as passenger location.
Yeah,
You're standing.
Okay.
And it doesn't actually say anything about the bite in the standard equipment list.
Right. That's what I said. That's why I said it's modified.
Yeah.
So, do we need to go back and equip, or are we ready to roll?
I'm ready to roll. I came ready.
Yeah, the only reason we would need to the only reason I would need to equip is if we wanted to kick down the door, basically.
Yeah, ready to roll here.
Ren doesn't leave her stuff at her apartment because it would get stolen.
Yeah.
So,
Okay, we good?
sure.
I guess so. There's just 2 guards per shift.
Well, it's a roving patrol of 2. There's multiple guards, but 2 are only present in one location at a time.
Okay. And how many? So they don't give us a total number on the force for a shift.
10.
Where are we getting this information, by the way?
The dossier.
Okay, so we should definitely do our own, just to confirm what they've got there. So go to the area, get eyes on it, do matrix perception, all that stuff.
Sure. If that's what you wish to do.
I think it makes sense. Then we'll know if we need armor.
Yeah, exactly.
Not supposed to be that far from here. Let's go.
Rock and roll.
What does enclave mean in this context? Like, does that mean just a couple of blocks with closed streets or something? Or is there a perimeter fence to expect?
Perimeter
They're an opposing faction of the government.
They're the remnants of the U.S. government, yeah.
Yep. Whatever you do, don't mess with their power plant or their giant oil rig.
Yeah.
All right. Zoom.
Sure.
Yeah.
I will thank her for the dinner and bow and leave.
Okie dokie.
Enjoy the food. Enjoy the drink.
We'll
see you
promise
shortly.
to come up with a new drink option for next time.
She nods and says, I cannot wait. Do. Yeah.
Drink a dink.
All right. So, you guys continue on. You're going over to the Enclave, yes?
Sounds like.
Yeah. Does anybody have a vehicle that's big enough for me or maybe all of us?
Well, if you want to run the carriage, you can go to like.
Well, I could levitate you behind the vehicle if you'd like.
All right, then I'll ride over with my BMW Trollhammer.
Yeah. Sounds like we're a biker gang, more or less.
All right. Arriving at the Tengoku Enclave, a Shiawase company town located within the Bunko ward at the heart of Neo-Tokyo. Sure, it's no MCT Zero Zone, but a running in any AAA megacorp shadow is big league's work. So long as you pull off this run clean, your street cred will benefit, and that's something you can't buy with new yen. Your employer vouched for accuracy of the description in the holes in Shiawase security here, but perhaps it wouldn't hurt to do a little legwork of your own, just to be safe.
That's what we're doing.
Yes. All right, so you come up to the outside of a. There's part of a small of the Enclave right here, but this is the location nearest the house that you were told to go to. Immediately you see a guard shack and a gated road entering. The walls look like they are about 3 meters tall with spikes on the top.
It's convenient for posting heads.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Make a perception test for anything else you see.
In the dossier, we had an image of the lady we're looking for, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Bakemono was going to have his spirit do a quick search for this person in the vicinity, just to make sure they're here.
See.
We'll do a Vispert too, because why not?
Okay.
Wow.
I'm going to turn on my weapon foci. I hear that's important.
Well, only if you want to use it.
Makes a good can opener.
What is the look of your drone, spirit at the moment, Bakemono?
It always looks the same. Well, it's not always the same spirit, but he always summons them, and they probably conform to that in his brain. Who knows? It's the spooky, scary one.
Oh, so it's gonna just look like the token?
Yep. If it, I think, searches a material power, so it's probably going to be sneaking as well.
Okay. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. That is a very similar to a dog, right? That icon.
It's a Monstar. It's like a dog, goat, lion, I guess. You can shift Z it and you can see it in bigger display.
So it's a funky manicore, only without the scorpion.
Yeah, it's from a
Ew.
game. I can't remember which one it was. It's good art though.
Ew. Okay.
It looks like a werewolf with some
With
goat
horns. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm
Best
just
things in life have horns.
All right.
Oh, look, they've got a Target store.
Yeah, it is a physical power. So it's going to have to materialize to do that. It's going to sneak because it's not an idiot. And we'll probably use concealment power on it and any of us who want it. It can get all but one at its current rating. So unless somebody's... I should say, if somebody's planning to walk straight up, we're not going to use it on them.
I think we're just
Casing the place.
scoping the place out, yeah.
Yep. So, yeah, it'll hit everyone except, I don't know, Nautit, because Nautit can be sneaky on their own.
Yes, that'll work.
I can be sneaky.
Ren is going to launch her sky drone to take an aerial view.
Alrighty. Okay, so perceptions go off without a hitch, first off. And there is a bored guard in the guard shack. He actually looks like he's sleeping. Bakemono, you can confirm that because you're pretty sure you see the little snot bubble that sometimes
it's
forms.
expanding and contracting.
Exactly.
Yep. They apparently have hired Shin-chan to watch their valuables.
Yeah, exactly. You do notice on top of the guard shack, there is a MCT rotodrone that is on a launch pad up there. It doesn't look like it's got any intents of launching at the moment, but it is on a fast launch pad, whatever you want to call that, describe that as.
Can we see anything about it? Like its loadout or anything?
It does have a taser loaded, yes.
Oh, how nice of them.
Is there anyone inside the guard shack?
Yes.
You mean other than the sleeping guard?
I missed the fact that there was a sleeping guard.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I was sleeping.
Should I chop any dice off the search test, or are you just going to do that behind the scenes?
What was your rolling for that? Oh, you're talking you haven't rolled it yet.
The spirit, it would roll. This one would roll 12 by default, and it decreases because it's an extended test. So
there is no
if there's
penalties.
A barrier, for instance, that would penalize it.
Nothing.
Okie dokie.
Does it have to be manifest in order for it to do search?
Yep. So it materializes. It sneaks.
Okay.
I can roll a sneaking as well,
Yes,
and it's
please.
going to conceal itself in whoever else. So
Okay.
But it can materialize on the other side of the wall, right?
Yeah. And gravity isn't really a thing for it, but it's still trying not to get spotted.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll your stealth.
Solid. I'll keep it. And observers have a -6 to see it. If they're looking with material eyes, if they're using astral, that will hopefully be something it notices. They'll still have to be just regular sneaking, though.
So it does, first off, notice that there is a astral spirit in here. In the area.
Can it say what kind it is? Or do you want it in a sensing or something?
It looks like it describes it as a dog.
Yeah, okay. Does it have a spirit summoner link? Does it seem to be... It's probably not a watcher if it's a dog, because the mage would have to be a dog, which would be weird. Right?
I
don't know. I met a mage that was a bird.
Okay, well, it's trying to do its job, which means it's going to try to avoid any would-be observers in the course of its searches.
Gord, you rolled your search. You do your sneaking. You did do your sneaking. Before you roll your second one,
Okay.
Yeah, no, take that back. You would have had to roll your second one. You didn't hit the 5 to begin with. Okay. It comes back after, what, 20 minutes? And says it found it.
So. Yep. Cool. And they're in this it would have like a psychic impression that maybe we could read from it.
Yes.
So they're in this vicinity?
Yes. Does it tell you the location, or at least best it can describe?
Yeah. It's not going to know about things like, they're behind an electric fence, but it's going to be like they are in this area and aren't leaving. And, it would see any magical protections probably.
Okay, so the spirit says...
That's convenient.
Oh, in the Target store.
In the Target store, exactly. He says, the spirit says that it is currently in a small room, very dark.
What's their emotional state? Did you see that?
Unknown.
Unknown? What do you mean unknown?
Unknown.
Clarify. It knows what emotions are.
I couldn't get a read on its emotions.
Oh. Is that because we didn't roll it, or is it not supposed to know?
I'm telling you what it knows.
And I'm asking you, did it even look?
Yes, it did.
Okay, so it couldn't tell.
Couldn't tell.
That is different. Okay. All right, well, that could mean a few different things.
Before you
it'd have an aura, right? Right?
No.
Huh. It had the visual appearance of the subject, but it had no aura.
Correct.
Could it be a drone?
Or a mannequin or something, all possible. It was three-dimensional, right?
Yes.
From the mental impression we get?
Yes.
Okay. What do we know about our commissioner, other than, not the Johnson, the actual sponsor?
Nothing. Aside from the name.
Could we do a search on our husband?
You can if you wish.
Bakemono looks for people who know what they're doing with computers.
I look at the ground.
I'll take a look.
I heard that if they don't work, you just smack them with a hammer.
All right, so you don't get picked. The spirit doesn't get seen by the Astral Patrol.
Cool.
Since you rolled twice on your test, since it was 20 minutes, I'm going to roll twice too, though.
Reasonable.
And I still don't see you.
Good.
So this guard is sleeping for this whole 20 minutes, correct? Yeah. And is the door by the gate?
Let me ask you this: you guys, I was assuming you guys came up at night, correct?
Yes.
What time of night?
What time was our meeting? 5?
Probably 7 or 8, honestly.
So
no, that was 6. I think it was
later?
Specified 6.
So how about 7:30? Is that good for everyone?
Sure.
8 o'clock, whenever dusk is, a few minutes after.
So 8 o'clock was the time of your meeting. Assume 2 hours there, so it's at least 10 o'clock. Call it 11 for good measure with travel.
Okay.
Sounds like they could be asleep.
The door, where's the door on the guard check?
Right next to the gate. Oh, right there.
Right. Okay.
What have we got for cameras and other surveillance?
There's one on the corners, one right here on the corner. That's it.
Hey, does our 6 hits on perception or our 5 hits on perception identify what looks like a drain here between these 4 trees?
Yes, it does.
And could we send a drone down there to see if that pops up on the other side of the fence?
Possibly.
Or is there anything in the security briefing that mentions it?
It does not, actually.
Gonna send a fly spy.
All
Get a
right.
closer look.
Make me 2 dodge attempts with your fly spy, please.
Yikes.
One second. Evasion?
Yeah.
I guess.
Evasion, the autosoft, is just for shaking target locks. Typically, it's reaction,
that's
intuition
right.
for defense, which is just double the pilot.
Maneuvering would be the right one.
That's for a pilot test, which is also not used for defense.
Evasion's also is used in dodge, though.
No, it isn't. The autosoft is only for shaking a target lock, which is why it's bad.
Huh. It's been a while since
Defending with a drone is just reaction, intuition, or double pilot.
Okay.
Or whatever the GM asks for, obviously. But typically, the autosoft doesn't really help you very much.
So pilot skill doesn't even factor into it. Pilot skill doesn't even factor into it.
Oh, if you're piloting it, then it's you doing it, which is your standard vehicle dodge. So reaction, intuition. I think it's actually reaction, isn't it?
Reaction plus
your rig, plus your hot sim.
No, it's not reaction. It's jumped in stats are mental stats, so it'd be intuition.
Okay, yep. That's right.
Intuition plus control rig.
Yep. Plus your hot sim. Assuming it's hot sim, of course. If it's not, then obviously not.
Ooh. Why did you take your modifiers out on the second roll?
It was intuition plus.
Yeah, but your second roll, you don't have your modifiers in there.
I know, but I thought the whole roll was intuition plus.
Oh, so your total would be 6 for the first attack.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you're good. Obviously, that one you miss on that, or I miss on that one. Go ahead and roll your second one. I was under the impression that your intuition was a total of 5, which is really weird now that I think about it.
Yeah, I was trying to do. Sometimes that asks me if what attribute to add on to whatever I'm clicking on, but it didn't seem to do this time.
All right, or just roll 12 dice next time. / roll 12.
More dice is always a good idea.
He didn't do bad with rolling it separately. There we go. And ties go to the defender. Alright, so you dodge a couple of attacks, and you can easily see that there are devil rats down here, and they are looking for a snack.
It's a devil.
But navigating through the tunnels and whatnot, you are able to notice multiple sewer entrances throughout the area. One of them does bring you out inside the compound right there, yes.
Okay. What do you think happens if we go inside the guard shack and just open the gate?
You can find out.
Well, I'm asking party.
I'm sorry, I might have been distracted. Where did the fly spy find that the drain terminates?
Right there.
Okay, and is it big enough for a troll to go through?
Oh, yeah.
Then why wouldn't we just go that way and avoid a conflict?
Because there's devil rats down there.
Oh,
They're
I mean,
easy.
they're not much of a conflict.
And they're tasty.
And they
Rat
don't
on a
report to a megacorp.
Are you sure?
That we know of. Oh, man. Think about a harebrained security scheme. You go and you catch all the devil rats and implant biomodders in them.
I kind of like that idea.
What's the goal?
If they start dropping, all of a sudden you lose like 3 or 4, an aberrant number at the same time. You send a more direct observer to be like, what the hell's happening over there? Oh, it's a bunch of runners or squatters that are just eating them.
Yum.
Do
All
something.
right, anyways, which approach do you wish to take?
I see no reason to use the gate when there's better methods.
Are we gonna do a search on the person where? I guess it doesn't really matter too much. Like we got hired, we're gonna extract it.
That's
Anyway.
I did roll a matrix perception to
Oh,
see
you
what
did?
kind of number. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I missed that. What did you get? 6. And that was for a search on the dude?
Basically, the network for specifically the house, but I think there might be a network for the neighborhood.
Oh, yes, there is absolutely a host.
Yeah, that's matrix perception, not a search. So we're still may not do that. We'll see.
All right, so there is actually, you actually see 3 hosts, to be honest with you. One looks like it's over the entire area. One looks like it's just over top of the guard shack, or actually this would be over top of the entire area also, but at the same time. It looks like it's more over top of the guard shack, considering it's labeled security. And then there is one over top of each of the houses. And the house that you are looking at specifically, there is a host for that house.
Can I tell from here if they're actually connected?
They are not connected. I mean, maybe the security host is connected to the overall enclave host, but which probably would make sense given the numbers that I'm looking at. But for simplicity's sake, let's say no.
Given that the guards are already unconscious, I don't think narc-ejecting would trigger any biomonitors. So it'll guarantee he didn't wake up for a while.
But do you really need the extra level of security? If he's already asleep.
Well, yeah. I mean,
No.
Could just watch him. Be prepared to do something if we need to.
All right, I'm going to go over to the grate and lift it out of the way.
All right.
Maybe it didn't.
Ren's lower left hand kind of just drops off, and it starts running through the grass toward the guard check.
All right. And
So I've actually got to use this.
Cowabunga, you do have the grate open. It's very light for you to pick up.
Swell. I'll take a look down there with my tetrachromancy. Do I see a bottom that's not like 4,000 feet deep?
It only looks like about 10 foot deep, and yes, maybe 12 foot deep, but yes. So 4 meters.
I'll climb down in there.
All right. There is a nice ladder you can climb down.
All right.
So I'm going to leave the cyber hand to watch the guard in there.
Excellent.
And if I need to, the Cyber Hand does have an onboard an architect needle in one of the fingers.
Splendid. All right.
Real quick, to the west or left of our
Yes.
map here, what is on the other side of that wall?
More trees and another portion of the enclave.
So one could potentially walk down there, or no?
Yeah.
Like the hereabouts?
Yeah, if you want to do.
All right, Bakemono's going to go over there just in case we need a different angle of approach here.
All right.
Y'all seem to have the grate handled.
So, do you think we need to take down the? Did I get any numbers off the host?
You didn't ask for them, but I can give them to you. Do you wish
That would be
them?
nice,
All right. Let's see. The host for the house you're talking about, or for the security? Or do you want
Well,
both?
I was going to look for I was looking at the house and the overall one.
Okay. So the overall one is a rating 7. The host itself, or the house itself, is a rating 2.
Huh. The opposite of what I was expecting, but okay.
The wall or fence around this. Can you remind? Oh, thank you very much. I see what you're trying to do.
Trying.
I wouldn't worry about it. Just it's just going to complicate things. He's off the map, but only just. The fence is made out of what? Is it a solid construction or is it like links?
If I remember correctly, it's a brick wall.
Great. Okay.
With spears on top,
Yes.
or spikes.
Yep. How tall is it again?
3 meters.
Oh. Okay. And from what we can tell, does the wall itself have any sensors on it, or is it just a wall?
Just a wall. There are cameras strategically placed, but in the packet there was definitive holes in the fields of view of the cameras.
Am I in one of those or no?
Sure. Yes.
Cool.
You did your research ahead of time.
All right, we're gonna do a sneaking test just to be sure, but Bakemono's just gonna try to get a look-see over the edge and maybe set a rope so he can ascend and descend quickly if he needs to.
Splendid. There is razor wire at the top. I'm sorry, not razor wire, spikes. I apologize.
Yeah. It's fine. I have a hammer. Well, I mean, it's a club, but still, everything's a hammer.
So it sounds like we're not worried about them. The security, the host.
We're not. It's asleep. So Torgon and I have come out of the sewer there,
Yes.
the shaft. Looking around, are we in view of a camera here?
You are not.
All right. Any apparent reaction here?
You do not have a reaction.
What do you think,
You
Torgon?
might be a little nauseous from the walking through the sewer, but at the moment you're fine. I think you're fine.
Nah, nobody made me save for it, so I'm fine.
Okay.
Maybe they rolled behind the scenes.
Oh, that's true, but they didn't notify me. So, what do you think? We just we know where the cameras are and aren't, so we'll just make our way over there, avoiding the cameras, right?
Well, I can see the cameras from above. I can just put the AR feed like little semicircles on people's AR feeds to show the field of views of the cameras.
Swell.
Hey,
Metal
can
Gear Solid action, yeah.
your drone hand transmit the security feeds of the cameras back to you?
Well, not the cameras. We can see the cameras, right?
Well, yeah, but I'm talking about since your drone hand is in the guard shack and there's view screens.
Oh, I could, yes, I guess.
There you go.
It's kind of crawled up to the back of the guy's chair seat and is looking over his shoulder.
Massaging his neck.
Yeah, I know.
Flick his ear if he wakes up.
from the camera feeds that they've got, are there other security wandering inside, roaming patrols inside the compound?
Currently, you do not see any patrols inside this area right now.
You said there was an astral spirit. There was a spirit in the astral.
Correct.
Within the compound.
Correct.
It was roaming, right?
He was roaming. Correct.
Yeah.
He passed through, and during the 10 minutes or 20 minutes that Bakemono Spirit was in there, and evaded. He successfully evaded search.
And our target is definitely in this house.
Yes.
Is there anybody else in this house that we know of currently?
Currently, no other life forms reported, according to the spirit.
Not any, according to the spirit. That thing is not alive.
Okay, I'll give you that. I'll give you that statement. Well, no, it just doesn't have an aura. It never said it wasn't alive.
Well, alive things have auras. If it doesn't have an aura, it's not alive.
Or it's being shielded by something that your spirit can't see through.
Okay.
Well, it could see the entity, so... Occam's razor says it's not alive.
Or it just doesn't have emotions.
I have an idea for testing things.
I do too. Throw a grenade.
That's right. What's your idea over D&I? Can you keep the spirit off of our backs while we sneak up to the house?
Well, I was thinking I was just going to walk into the compound and walk up to the house.
Okay, well, we're already in here. Is anyone else coming in with us?
Sure.
Well, hold on, and perhaps my route of getting to the house will be the distraction for the spirit that you need. Because if I can keep it looking at me, because making it think that I'm official and supposed to be there.
All right. If you can keep the thing busy, I mean, we'll sneak over. There's no point in us just hanging out here by the wall if you're going to go and deal with the target.
Oh, I should actually move my token. I was going to go with you guys.
All right. Sensing the guard in the guardhouse.
I'm going to do a sneak to where I put myself.
Okay.
If I need to move so Cowabunga can come into that spot, tell me, Cow.
No, I'm good. I'll hang out at the corner here.
Okay.
The only danger that we seem to have right now is that spirit, because we don't know where it is. The only person who knows where it is, Nautit, apparently.
I will turn on astral perception.
Please do.
I'm really bad at sensing, but I can see where things are.
Nautit, your sensing of this guard is he's healthy. Emotional state is exhausted. And the subject is mundane. Let's see. He has a little bit of cyber in him, various things here and there. No, you've not seen the aura before. No cyber or no alphaware. Essence is lower than yours, obviously. He has cirrhosis of the liver, unfortunately. Too much drinking, and he has an addiction to betel nut also. Let's see, which you probably wouldn't actually know that he has an addiction, but you would see the toxin in his system at least.
Okay.
And his essence is like a 4 or 5.8.
Okay.
Let me double check that. He's got it's a 5.8.
You know what? Let us.
Okay.
Do we just want to NERPs or do we want to?
Actually, I looked at the wrong screen. He's actually a 6. He has no cyberware.
Well, then maybe he's not sleeping.
What?
He could be astrally active.
He has no magic.
Does he have shade in his system?
Here's the next important question. Does he have any sensors on his body? Like an ID badge that generates a signal for the security system, something like that.
You can tell that in the astral space.
No, but we can tell that with the bug scanner.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, why don't we get in there? We'll take a look.
Bug scanner, signal scanner. I mean, you've got your hand.
I can just send the spy on ahead to the house.
Well, no, I'm talking about the guard here here at the shack. Does he?
I already have a drone next to him, so I can just scan him.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God, the first one counts.
All right, so you guys are sneaking perfectly fine. Flexing look like the guard, okay, and so a total of 5, not a problem. Torgon, you are sneaking, and Silver is sneaking. That's perfectly fine. Cowabunga is sneaking as well. And did Silver roll your sensing?
Yeah, it doesn't work.
Oh, that's right, because you can't default.
Nope. I can see things that are right in front of me, but that's about it. But I can't actually get auras or any cool stuff like that.
Gotcha.
You need to get the skill?
Oh god, no. I have other things to spend karma on.
But you have the ability, don't you? You have the perception ability, don't you?
Yep.
I have astral perception. I do not have a sensing. But in character, he would just keep saying it doesn't work. No, so you can't tell that information. There's nothing there, really.
That's funny.
Are there any vehicles parked on the street?
Not on the street. It looks like every house has a garage.
Uh-huh. There's a chicken in every pot. Yeehaw.
All right, we're ready to run across the street.
All right. Did the guard have anything that on his person that broadcasts to identify himself to the host or the security system
I'm sure
inside the compound?
I'm sure he would.
With Torgon's help, were we able to identify what that is?
Torgon's been inside the compound for a long time.
Or not
Can you sneak? Can you sneak and run at the same time?
Can I scan the guy's guard's pan to see what he's broadcasting and try to do and duplicate it?
Sure. Yeah, you see everything he's got on him at the moment. And it's blah.
And I guess trying to pretend to be that guy would be, I don't know.
Spoof signals. So it'd be, I call it electric warfare. Because I don't think there's actually a spoof signals or something like that Matrix action.
Should we try the back door of Torgon? Or the front door or window? What do you think?
Let's hope that's good for sneaking.
So far, you guys are perfectly fine.
Is there a back door that we've seen to this place?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, so if things get gnarly, you can go out the other way.
Does the guard have a set of swipe cards, maglock passkeys, whatnot, that are like a universal set for the compound?
Does not look like with Ren's scanning and there's anything like that on his person.
Okay. Then once we have everything good and folks are in position to start going.
Are you happy with that roll, Ren?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to walk around the guardhouse and I'm just going to walk straight in.
Okay.
Walk straight down the path and walk straight to the front door of the target's house.
We're at the back door. What do we find here in terms of, is it obviously locked, unlocked?
It is obviously locked. It's a sliding patio door.
All right. I don't know. Hold on.
I think you do have lockpicking, by the way.
I do. I'm really good at maglocks. Is it a maglock?
Sure.
All right. This is really too easy, but okay.
From the front, quick sensing to see if the spirit that is inside the compound is within sight of me.
With 5 successes, Cowabunga, the red light turns green and the door unlocks.
40.
We're in.
We're in.
Is the spirit somewhere in ready view of me?
Did you sense? Oh, hey. Actually, looking around on the astral, you do not see the spirit anymore.
Okay.
It has possessed you.
Oh, it's inside the house and person.
This is all way too easy.
Stop saying that.
Ray, could you move out of the way? We'd like to shoot the painting, please.
Front door locked or unlocked?
Front door is locked.
Front door is locked. Let us unlock it.
Anybody going to join me here, or am I going to go in by myself?
How do you plan on unlocking it?
I'm right
it a pin and tumbler?
Maglock.
Maglock? Okay. I think I've got a passkey.
Cowabunga goes inside.
Yep, my ballistic mask is on. I have my laser ready.
Laser.
I'm
Okay.
going to give the spirit a standing order to protect the team and assist in combat if necessary.
So as you enter in the house, it's a single-story house. Nothing, no fancy frills or anything like that. You enter into the kitchen and dining area and living space. Basically one open concept house. There's a bedroom down the hall that you can see the door is open. There's a bathroom down there as well. And there is a what looks like a couple other closed doors in the area right in front of you.
Any lights on anywhere?
No lights are on at all. According to Bakemono's spirit, the person is in the door right in front of you.
Swell. I'll head that way.
Okay. You open the door?
I look at the other two, Tadeo and Torgon, and when they nod and they're ready, yes.
Not at your lockpicking opens up the door.
All right.
I'm going to open up my fingertips so that my whip is hanging out.
Wait, if I hear the front door open, I'm going to shoot whoever's over there.
Oh, no!
Sweet, do it.
I'm just kidding.
Do it.
This is why we never talk to each other. There's someone in the house!
All right,
It's
so you
not
open the
like
door?
we're marked on each other's pan. I mean,
It's either that or Ren's going through the wall if he didn't go through the door, so, you know.
yeah.
Cowabunga opens the door.
Yes.
All right, standing in the closet is the person you are looking for. She looks exactly like the photos.
You said standing in the closet?
Standing in the closet. She's
Yeah,
looking
that's
at you,
weird.
actually.
Is she plugged in?
She is plugged in at the moment, charging.
Well, that's convenient. She'll be able to walk in.
This is like a sex bot?
Hey, let's not be judgmental.
Oh, I'm not being judgmental. I'm just asking for facts.
No.
That's a lot of money to retrieve a toy.
Do you burn them? Do you burn them out to unplug them?
It'd be a Bunraku if she's actually if she's showing up as a living person.
Right,
she'd be a
right. This,
Bunraku, not a.
correct. This is not a Bunraku. This is a anthrodrone, probably an idol.
Huh.
But how would the
I'll send a trio of this to the team.
As you guys are opening up the door and whatnot, Silver, make me a perception test. And Ren, I guess you could technically too through your drone hand.
Sorry, I have to push multiple buttons. I'm working on it.
Work faster, damn it.
Visual?
Yes.
What's the acoustic soundscape out here in the woods out beyond the wall? Is it quiet or loud?
Pretty quiet for the most part. You got a little bit of crickets and a couple of chirps from birds and whatnot, but not too much.
Okay, Bakemono's gonna spend his time out here until somebody tells him otherwise to listen for like sirens or approaching bad times.
Okay. So the as the two of you are looking down the road and whatnot, looking around out front, a car pulls up to the gate, and the gate opens up automatically as it approaches. And he starts driving down the road, and within a minute, half a minute or so, it turns into the parking lot or the driveway for your house that you're in right now. Silver,
But half a
can
minute is 10 turns.
Well, yeah, but
basically, can we tell before it happens?
Yes. So this is why I'm giving Silver a chance to notice that, hey, a car is approaching, basically.
VIC incoming.
Can we just grab the drone? Can somebody cast invisibility on this drone?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Did you say grab the drone?
Yeah, I'll go in and help the drone.
Are we talking
I was listening. Can somebody cast invisibility on the drone?
Your drone or the drone that's in the closet?
The one that's in the closet.
I'll just grab the one that's in the closet and start heading out the back door.
Oh, okay.
All right. And like I said, within 30 seconds, the car does pull into the driveway right there.
There's
So
2 other doors still closed in this house, right?
Say that again?
There's still 2 doors closed on the inside.
Yes.
So the rest of us are presumably going to exit out the back.
I'm exiting out the back. And Bakemono, I wonder if there's anything your spirit can do to retrieve this or carry it over the wall.
Oh, we can get the body. By all means, just huck it.
Ren can just grab it and go over the wall.
Yeah, there's a rope there. It should be relatively easy to get out of here.
I quickly wrap the rope around the drone's neck.
Ren just reaches up and grabs the top of the wall and pulls himself up.
Where are we hanging the drone now?
It's just taking me in handle.
Of the car.
All right, so the car pulls into the garage. The garage door closes. It takes a couple minutes to do that, so you guys get a lot of time to play with at the moment.
All right.
So does the drone react when we grab it?
Nope. Oh, wait a minute. I take that back.
Other than looking at us,
I take that back. So as the drone, you grab it and start running out the back door, it does not react immediately. About the time you get over top, get to the fence, and the timing-wise, the car is pulling into the driveway, her eyes start flickering and she starts powering up and coming to life.
Is there any kind of obvious off switch?
There is not, unless you know how to find one.
Well,
I'm just going to go ahead.
Find the secret button.
I'm going to, as we're going over the wall, jack into it.
Okay.
I will just continue. I'll quickly tie it up and ask Bakemono. Yeah, go ahead. Over D and I. Go ahead. We'll pull it up.
Okay. Well, we're between Bakemono and the spirit. We can haul the spirit over.
And be advised, it might be waking.
Or the
Ren is going up over the wall with it. She just grabs the top of the wall and pulls herself up.
Okay. Yep. There's a rope there.
She needs to maintain a connection to it.
Right.
Yeah, sure. What are you trying to do, Ren?
I want to connect to it and send it to a spoof command shutdown.
All right, go for it. You can jack in with no problems. You don't need to have, you don't need to hack it at that point in time. You have direct connection. Go ahead and do your shutdown command.
It's a universal port in each nostril.
Ear.
Sure.
I believe that'd be just a standard reboot device type. Would it not? Yeah, sure.
Sure.
Spoof command. Sure, perfectly. 5 successes versus logic and firewall. Let's see. This drone is not that great, but it's also not terrible.
Go back to sleep.
All right. I believe I roll pilot ×2 for this. No, I would just roll pilot once because he doesn't technically have a firewall.
What? Isn't it usually device ratings, the firewall?
Is it?
What kind of device is it?
It's a drone.
Yeah, but what kind of drone?
Anthro-drone. Shiawase Idol.
Idol. Okay. I'm pretty sure it does have one. Just checking.
Well, regardless, I don't think I'm going to beat the 5 successes that he rolled, so it makes no difference.
Fair enough.
So, yeah, you get your marks. Your marks. You successfully execute the shutdown command, and her eyes look around for a split second and then go and power down.
Okay. As they're hopping over the fence, I'm at the back door. Pull out the flashlight, like I'm checking. I thought we saw something suspicious on the cameras, and I'm back here investigating.
So yeah, as the guy comes in through the garage door and walks into the house, flips on the lights, he notices you out back behind, and he kind of gets startled for a second, and he notices your uniform and badge, and he kind of walks up towards you and says, "Can I help you, officer? What's going on?"
Thought I saw something on the security feeds, so I just wanted to check to make sure your house was secure. Is everything okay inside?
As far as I know, except for my maid drone usually is activated by now and is getting my dinner prepared for me.
How unusual.
Yes, and he walks over to the closet and reaches out for the handle. Do you stop him?
So I'm going out the way I came in.
You said
if I'm the last one, I'll pull the grate on top as well.
Yeah. It's like unusual.
Do you stop him from trying to open up the closet door?
Try to upsell him on a security package.
Yeah. Let's perhaps she's just in a different spot of the house, or are you sure she was being charged properly?
Well, I'll check here in a second. He turns the handle and opens up the door. Where's my drone?
Oh dear. This is
She should be
unusual.
right here. This is where she always charges at. And he kind of goes over and looks in the bedroom and looks in the closet there and looks in the bathroom and just basically does a quick once over around the house. I mean, it's an idol, for crying out loud. It can't hide too many places. And he says, "No."
I would suggest that not take this moment to exit.
Yeah,
we have a body armor bag we can try to stuff her in, which has mirror material rating 6 on it, so it should make it pretty hard for him to get a signal from it.
Okay.
Actually, let me double check something real quick here.
You said it has Fresnel fabric on it or whatever it is.
Universal mirror material rating 6.
Yeah, no, it reflects pretty darn good.
Yeah.
Did you put ruthenium polymer on the outside?
No, we all know better than that. If we read the blurb anyway.
All right, so he's looking around. He pulls up his comm link and tries to access.
Before he pulls up the comm link, while he's doing the initial looking around, I'm going to palm a DMSO Chem patch onto him.
Okay, go for it. I will give you a bonus of 3 dice because he is distracted.
All right, and I've got the light fingers, so we're looking at a bonus of 6 hits. Rock and roll.
Well, let's see. I don't think he has that good of dice, but I will still roll anyways.
Quick, look over there. And he does.
His perception's a 2.
Oh, damn.
Nothing. In fact, nothing.
All right. Do you want to resist or just say that he passes?
No. He just goes down. His willpower is only a 3, so he's just going to drop.
Pick him up, lay him on the bed, walk into the kitchen, get a bottle of whatever alcohol he's got, kind of pour about half of it out in the sink.
Undress him.
Shirt open, a little bit spilled around. Kind of spill the glass on the, spill like half a glass on the.
You're staging the scene, yes.
Yes. And then mind wipe him. And
Ew.
remove the patch. Not mind wipe, but sorry. Rewind so that he forgets, that his drone was stolen and that I was even here.
All right. As you walk around following him before you palm him down, he checks his one bonus room that he has. It's a room full of prized transmorphers memorabilia.
Ooh.
Interesting. Okay. But he's out. We've erased the last few minutes of his memory. We've got the stage scene. We've got the scene staged. Sorry. And then we head out ourselves.
All right.
So we hit a break-in by
Two questions.
Yep.
One is just to confirm the drone that we've got matches the description of everything that we have on the target, right? Okay. The second question is, does the guy who came into the building, which I don't think I got a good look at, but maybe somebody else did and transmitted to the team, does he match the description of the person who already was extracted?
No.
Does he match anybody that we've been given any kind of a listing for before?
No.
Okay.
So as you guys are looking back through the dossier, it does list her weight on there, and you thought it was a typo as you looked through it originally, but apparently her weight really is about 1,000 kilos.
What?
Heavy.
No,
So could Ren actually jump that far?
no, I'm kidding. It's not 1,000 kilos, like 200-300 kilos.
Yeah, probably okay.
It's still 400 pounds, right?
Yeah. Well, she's a drone.
Yeah,
She's
totally.
steel.
1 to 2.2.
Ren could pick up a pickup truck, so not a big deal.
Like carry or just like lift off the ground a little bit?
Lift.
I'll de-advise the team. I'll meet you guys at the Stuffer Shack over there.
Okay.
If it had been 6th edition, she'd be able to pick up 2.
I suppose it probably depends on the truck too.
Oh, I actually had a scene for the inside. I completely forgot that.
Womp womp.
Oh, well. I'll show it to you at least. There, it looks like this. That's the house that you guys broke into.
How lovely.
Yeah,
With
okay.
Shiko.
She was actually in the closet right there.
I was going to say, I don't see the closet. Okay.
It's right there. She was.
Yeah, they got a built-in bar.
Yeah.
Good thing I see that.
All right. So you have got the Shiko. What is next?
I'm going to critique how they have a giant sink and a tiny toilet, but got to make the pixies comfortable, I suppose. Let's reconnect at the Stuffer Shack, and I guess we got to turn this into Johnson, right?
Well, we had
Better?
a contact call for pickup.
Yeah.
Is that better, Basil?
Sorry, what? Yeah, that's better.
Is that better?
Sorry.
Good. All right. So you're contacting Amisha?
Yeah. I won't do it. I'll let one of the talking faces do it.
Meanwhile,
I think our job's done. It's a quick payday.
I'll be taking a look at the drone just to make sure we don't have any surprises.
Oh yeah, maybe run a tag bug checker or whatever.
Well, scan it,
Oops, broken.
check it, make sure it's not broken, or maybe not even the drone we're looking for. I don't know. I don't know how you tell that, but
All right. Oh, shoot.
Rereading the dossier for the fine print.
Yeah. Fine print does not actually have any fine print.
Good.
Always nice.
All right, so let's see. You do run a scan over top of the drone. It does not look like there are any bugs or anything along or tags or anything along those lines. And calling up Misha, clearly Tanaka-san was holding back. Sighing, you inwardly wish you could say this was the first time that's ever happened to you. Once you've reached a secure place, your team settles in for the planned call to your fixer's enforcer. The call to the comm code listed in your data file is answered on the first ring. The Russian troll's visage fills your video chat ARO. He speaks in fluent but Russian accented Japanese. Ah, it's good that you have called. That's terrible. I'm not going to do that anymore. You have the package, yes? Good. I'm sending you an address. Be there at the loading entrance in 20 minutes for the drop-off. With that, the ARO winks out as the troll cuts the call. An address for an old convenience store out in Bianco pops up in your link. Checking the distance, you're going to have to floor it to make it there, and even then it's going to be a stretch making it in 20 minutes. Hopefully the NTMP is feeling lazy tonight, and your Tanaka is feeling forgiving.
You drive, I'll keep going. I want to check the memory of this thing just to make sure that we're not going to be running into something that,
Sure.
we didn't rather not run into.
Sure.
It was like anything out of the ordinary, basically.
Hold on. Before you roll those dice, I'm going to tell you what you need to roll.
Crash test damage resistance.
Pretty much. As she explodes.
Oh, okay. That's what I was trying to scan for, but
No. Let's see.
Found it. Boom.
All right. So, so as you're looking, there's no bombs or anything along those lines. You can make a hardware, software, or automotive mechanic walkers test plus logic. All right. What'd you get? You happy with that number?
I'll re-roll the failure.
Okay. And so you have quite a dice pool there, and you only got 3 successes.
Much better.
Anyways, let's see. With 7 successes, much better. So you have limited knowledge about this subject, but what exactly were you looking for as you scanned her?
The number one thing was like trackers or like bombs.
Okay.
But I also wanted to log check into her memory to see if there's like any information that, we've pissed off the mob or something.
Gotcha. All right. So looking through the hardware, you definitely do not find any bombs or trackers or anything along those lines. It's pretty straightforward, just an IDOL. However, what you do see is the hardware seems like it's you're able to check the initiation log on this particular drone, and it's only been active for about 5 years. But judging by the wear and tear on the servos, the actuators, the parts that have been replaced and whatnot, the electronics inside, it looks like this drone has been active for more like 20, if not more. There is a high load strain on all the components of this particular drone. And
a lot of replacement parts?
What was that?
Like replacement parts and...
Yes. It looks like they've been regularly replaced almost. A lot of the stuff in the body is new, or the more heavy-duty mechanical stuff has been replaced with higher quality, whatever. This stuff inside is not normal standard
stuff.
Yeah, exactly. And the thing that jumps out at you the most is the fact that this sounds more like too much strain because of processing capabilities, and the program, or the pilot program that normally would be piloting this is overtaxing it somehow. What kind of knowledge skills do you have?
So what's running in the background?
Doesn't Ren have internet knowledge, or is that somebody else?
Well, I theoretically have everything, but loaded I have mathematics, matrix infrastructure, online games, small unit tactics, sports, spycraft, and childcare.
I apologize. I somehow muted myself. Can you repeat that? And I believe Kspri and Sandcastle, you guys said something too.
I can load a drone knowledge autosoft if necessary.
Well,
in fact, I will.
Looking for something in particular, and drone autosoft is not it.
Mathematics, matrix infrastructure, online games, small unit tactics, sports, spycraft, childcare.
I think I know what you're looking for, and I'm pretty sure I don't have it. Spanish, pirates, massage, English, underworld, Tagalog, magical theory, literature, area knowledge, and Japanese.
No. I don't think anybody else would have this either. If you want to load up that drone knowledge soft, by all means, go for it. I'm just going to raise up the threshold. Go for it.
Okay. The other thing I can think of is like some medical skill.
No, not that.
I think
security design. Would that help?
Nope.
I think you're looking for AIs. We don't have it. Any of us have it.
Drone roll incoming, yes?
Shows intimidation.
Ren? There it goes. Okay. All right, with 5 successes, you've heard of drones with this amount of wear before, and usually the rumor has it is that an artificial intelligence has been implanted into it, and because of the higher processing capabilities and whatnot of the AI, it taxes the servos and all the electronics and hardware in it so much that they burn out significantly quicker than the normal drone brain would. And this is what you're seeing. It's bringing to mind this exact situation.
So I'm kind of glad I didn't leave it on while I was jacked into it.
Well, yes. Okay. So yeah, exactly. I'm not going to say any more than that at the moment. So
say no more. Nudge, nudge. Know what I mean? Hey?
Wink, wink.
All right. So you guys, while you're doing that, you doing anything else on your trip to the meeting place?
I will, on my troll hammer, behind the team, I will scan for any pursuit in physical space.
All right.
I'm carefully going to close her back up. So like she was never, nobody ever took a look. I think there was an AI in here, and
do you want to slip a tag on it, or is that too serious?
I was debating that. Like a data tap inside somewhere. In fact, data taps can be made to self-destruct. So yes, I'm going to slip a data tag in there, into its innards.
Why?
Because
Because I'm damn curious.
All right.
Oh, okay.
Good reason.
All right, so the address where you're to meet is located in a narrow commercial strip sandwiched along a street that separates a lower-income residential neighborhood in the Hanko-Magomi? I'm going to butcher that one. District of North Bunko from a light industrial zone of the Tabata district in the Quito ward. The Red Star Clinic's logo, based on the old Soviet emblem from ancient times, brings a bit of trendiness to the otherwise drab row of stores. Pulling around back, you find a roadmaster parked in the clinic's delivery ramp. Misha stands aside the dock at the personal door in a ready posture, his mirror shades rendering his gaze eyeless as he tracks your approach. Once he sees who you are and that you have brought the drone, the Russian steps aside and opens the door, inviting you inside. The clinic storeroom is short on cyberware, but long on Goi Red Star branded swag, such as T-shirts and comlink covers. One of the fluorescent light tubes flickers annoyingly overhead, and the smell of plastic packaging saturates the air. The only other person present is a male human in his late 20s, dressed in corporate fashion that seems so out of place here.
I believe we meet Mr. Blah.
You do. Let's see. He begins to introduce himself regally. I am Chokokuka Akira, and it is I who you have been working for. However, his imperious demeanor changes when he sees the drone. His eyes go wide, and he blurts out a greeting to it, but then remembers to rapidly bow to you in thanks. He gushes, 1,000 thanks for finding my Sakura-chan. Muttering gutturally in his native Russian, Misha lifts his shades and pinches the bridge of his nose, then turns to you as he produces certified cred sticks, slotting them in his comlink to transfer the agreed-upon funds before handing them over to each of you. However, by the time this process concludes, Chokokuka-san has become distressed. He complains to the troll, Misha-san, my Sakura isn't in the drone anymore. It's becoming clear as the confused troll tries to placate your Tanaka-san that the drone isn't behaving as expected. Becoming frustrated with the stoic troll, Akira turns to you and pleads to you, it's only the drone's own native pilot software in there. Misha speaks up quizzically, of course it is. What else would be there? What else would be inside of a drone? Maybe a rigger? He continues, my Sakura is an AI, an artificial intelligence, and she's not in there anymore. You have to find her.
Well, the person who was living in the house she was in was acting like she was just a normal maid droid. Is it possible he reset her?
That doesn't make any sense. Why would Sakura-san leave? Why would she leave her body?
You said she's an AI. Maybe she can travel.
But where would
Maybe
she
felt
go?
threatened.
She'd go to Mars and be a monad.
I was thinking if someone was going to do a system wipe, that might be a reason for her to leave. Like a new owner trying to set his acquisition to back to factory default.
If she had detected that attempting to happen, she would try to flee, but she would just go into the host for the house and then come back into the drone. I've had her do that previously in order to fix various components and whatnot as she burns them out.
Well, thanks for the pay, buddy, Trimmer. I'm going to just hang out over here by the door.
But you have to help me find her.
What? I brought her back for you.
With the rib.
No, you brought her body back. I want her back.
So you're saying like there's a missing data chip or something?
Hold on.
That was not our agreement.
What does Dragon Slayer
make
think?
A new agreement.
Did I meet the terms of my agreement or not?
You met the spirit of the rule, yes.
Okay,
If you
wait a minute.
wish to hire us again, we'll be willing to negotiate.
Yeah, you were not clear about the the target of your of the acquisition.
But we've been paid, and he's received the drone, so the first job is done. There seems to be a second job here.
I agree, and I'm more than willing to discuss a new deal for the team to find this missing AI after we've already brought you the AI's body.
So
the target. That's what we were hired to do.
So he looks at you all and bows deeply and says, "I apologize for misleading you. I had no idea my Sakura-chan would abandon her home and feared betrayal should you or my handlers been told the truth about her. Please be assured that I wish for nothing more than her safe return, and to that end, I will provide you with everything you need to rescue her."
Is there any possibility that she's actually in there, but she sequestered herself to protect herself from, people after you left?
I just heard blank check. I'm going to go with this.
No. He explains to you in lots of techno jargon that no, that's not what happened.
Yeah. Is there perhaps a log of activity?
You requested additional. He says, "I will gladly pay you 5,000 nuyen a piece in order to help locate my Sakura-chan." I missed that section.
Do you have well, other than the fact that she's missing, do you have any information whatsoever that might help us in our search?
Not at the moment, but I might be able to search her internals in order for any sort of clues potentially.
I don't even know what an AI would look like if we were going to rescue one. Would it be like a drive?
Well, the network logs and activity logs would probably be the first thing to look at. So
he answers Cowabunga's question by saying, in its simplest form, yes, an AI could theoretically go into a drive, but more appropriately, they would be in an additional drone or some other sort of form of high computing power.
Did you have any other drones in your house that could have had sufficient storage capacity for Sakura-chan? No. What about a host there?
The host, obviously, yes, but every time she jumped in and then came back out, we always had to replace it, which was one of the reasons why we kept the host rating so low, because it was very expensive to do so each time.
Can you carefully examine this particular drone body and confirm that this is the former body of Sakura-san?
That is the intent, yes. Are you saying you're going to help me with my task?
We have not been.
You have we have very limited information to deal with here. In the very least, this looks like we're going to be acquiring and transporting another drone for you in order to return.
Torgon, you were trying to say something.
Gentlemen, let's think about this. We were paid 6,000 each to acquire the body. You now want us to acquire something that is more difficult to find and probably more dangerous to transport. So until we agree on an amount.
Well, you offered another 5,000, so.
Correct.
I think we're halfway there. Therefore, that's he's already paid half the price.
We were paid 6 to get the body, though.
Yeah, but we can just put the AI into the body. Solved.
I'm not sure what the argument is there. It sounds like
Torgon
wants more money, and you don't.
No. I do want more money. He offered 5, and he already paid 6. I think he should be paying 6 for the second one also.
At least maybe more.
Oh, hey, let's all take turns. You're all talking on top of each other. Kspri, go for it.
I say 7,500 is our starting offer per person.
I leave it up to the faces.
Grynner, I think you were trying to say something too.
Yeah, it's if I the 6 was a good spot to get the beginning, but we're looking at something that's probably going to be a little bit more difficult than merely retrieving a body. So the 5 does seem a little low for what you're wanting us to do.
And Silver's cue has come.
I think we're halfway there, but the price needs to match what we've already gotten. But I think we can do it for 6.
Roll negotiation.
Assist.
Certainly.
Definitely.
Anybody who said anything is free to join in the negotiation.
But why stop at 6? Go for a little bit more.
Yeah, don't limit yourself.
That's why I said 7.5. And you see my one success, I'm good.
Helping.
You do bring up a good point.
I would have liked to have seen Torgon's roll as 1 success and 2 ones.
Don't be mean.
Not mean, it's just interesting.
More fun that way.
Glitches are interesting, you're right.
Oh no, we can't have that.
Oh yes,
You glitch, and instead he's like, never mind, I don't want to be in a meat body. You need to put me in a drone. That would be a twist.
The Johnson tells you to transfer his consciousness to the Matrix.
Yep.
Nautit could be a really good face if you put a little few points in the skill.
I've got a few points in the skill. I just don't have as many points as Silver does in the skill.
That's much better.
Ooh, Cowabunga had a 0. Well, oh well.
So I'm at whatever the cap is.
So you have a cap of
is
9 plus 5. I think no, did everybody assist?
Not me.
Okay, so yeah, 9 plus 5. So you're at a 14 cap, so you got a 14, I believe. So 7 plus 8, yeah, 14. Okay.
In other math, it would be 15, but I'll accept the 14. I'm in a good mood.
Why would it be other math be a 15?
Because 7 plus 8.
Oh, yeah. But your limit still drops it down to a 14.
Like I said, I'm in a good mood.
Oh, good. So basically he says, he will say, unfortunately, I do not have the funds available to do your 7,500, like 7,250 or 7,500 that Torgon-san wanted. However, I can do 6,250 is my absolute most I can go per person.
Hey, that's a nice vehicle you got in the driveway there. You don't need that.
Misha looks at you and says, over my dead body.
Oh, sorry. I thought it was his.
Any liquor in those cabinets?
Wait a minute, he says over his dead body?
Misha does, yes.
Is that the Russian?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. I was just going to let the whip hang out and ask him if he was serious.
You kill him, you don't get anything. So...
Right.
All right, anyways. So 6,250 is what you agreed to. All right. On to the next scene.
I bet when we bring back her spirit or her personality, things gonna say, "Where are her clothes? You need to go find her clothes."
Digital ones.
Gentlemen.
Oh, and now she needs her makeup. Don't forget that.
Now that I know she's not in there, does he does he object if I attempt to go to examine the drone body?
He does not. In fact, he goes to say, he starts saying this. Akira asks that you move the drone onto the table, and he begins clinically opening access panels. The process is eerie, and as what looks like a pretty woman is literally being broken apart into mechanical components before your eyes.
Just as the body was hitting the table, I just self-destruct the attack.
Okay, good point. Akira explains, while AIs can exist on the Matrix for short periods of time, they must have a permanent home. This idol served as Sakura's home, or her body, if you will. Running an AI overtaxes Matrix devices, and over time it leads to manifesting physical wear and tear. Perhaps by examining this drone's processors and actuators, we may find that a pattern is useful as identifying her prior presence in other devices. All right. Let's see. So, anybody who wishes to assist in finding some clues, you need to... actually, hold on. Let's see. Let me read through this. Misha kind of fades into the background as you guys start talking. He's not leaving in any way, shape, or form, since Akira is still his ward, technically, and he is guarding him. But he is leaving you to do your thing, and if you guys approach him, he says, "This ain't me, guys," and kind of just waves his hands at this. This is between you and him. Let's see. Akira provides you with the AI's persona icon, and that which is essentially her comm code number, as well as a physical description of her persona's appearance after he attempts and fails to find her on the Matrix.
Does the drone have any kind of access, transfer logs?
Getting there. All right. Let's see. You need to make a... Let's see. There was a... yes. So, as you and Kira are scanning things, go ahead and make another hardware, software, or automotive mechanic walkers test. He's going to make a software test. Excellent. All right, so looking through, you're kind of following his cues on this and kind of filling him in with... Are you going to fill him in with what you found previously on your previous hardware test?
I'm going to act as if, as we're disassembling it, I'm just noticing it now. Pretty less.
Okay.
That's weird. How did one of my data taps get here?
Well, no, when we get to that part, the dust that was from the data tap, I'm just going to sweep that aside as we're disassembling it.
Figurative vacuum cleaner.
Uh-huh.
Well, one of my arms does split open into a bunch of tools, so that probably helps.
Mega made.
All right. Let's see. As you guys are, as you are examining the drone, he says, well, this is interesting, and he kind of explains something to you, and this might be a clue, and he comes over to this, as you're searching for you through a few more things, you go, well, this is weird, and he goes, yes, that does look weird, that's very interesting right there, let's put that as a pin in that comment as well. And you do that, you do this for about an hour, the two of you are just constantly going back and forth and whatnot. And finally he says, we have examined the entire body. We have all these pieces, but we need some, we have to find out how they relate to each other. And he's kind of scratching his head, and he's looking at you, and he's kind of mumbling to himself, and he kind of starts pacing back and forth. And if you wish to assist Ren, or anybody else for that matter, I need a software plus logic test. This is an extended test. Roll until you wish to stop.
Anybody?
What's the interval?
30 minutes.
You don't want my help.
Yeah, you don't want my help.
Does anybody have any way of boosting my skill ability?
It's what, logic?
Yes.
Already fully maxed out. Logic, I've already...
technically, leadership would technically give you bonus dice. technically.
And of course, there's also assist, but it doesn't sound like there's anybody that kind of can assist.
Correct. Which is why I was saying
I can hit you with the cheerleading leadership, sure.
Yeah, I can
You can do it.
Yeah, I can assist with the leadership.
Well, only one person can be the leader, so.
Okay. Somebody got a better pool than 5?
Yeah. Yeah.
We have at least one face, so I would hope so. Well, actually, we have 2 faces, so.
You can do it.
You roll
there you
good.
Go.
If I remember correctly, you can take... Oh, wait, well, time out. Is software actually a actual skill, or is it an auto-soft?
It's a skill. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Jay?
It was a full skill.
Okay, full skill. Okay, then yes, you can take 6 successes on that.
Does this bonus stay with the entire...
He will have to leadership you again every time.
Well, hang on a minute. That's not how that works.
Why wouldn't it?
When you set a pool for an extended test, you put all the bonuses up front, and then you just reduce by 1 every interval. Otherwise, you'd have a continuously growing pool, which doesn't make any sense.
Well, continuing variable pool, let's put it that way, but I see what you're saying. Then yeah, just keep the whole pool and keep on subtracting 1. For every interval. Alright.
Good roll.
Yeah, you don't have anything hiding underneath that mental limit of yours. So that's a good thing. Damn, okay. You're starting to put some serious pieces together. It's close. You can feel it.
30 and that's 29.
Ah, yes.
Eureka!
So, 2 hours advance time frame, and you guys are all just twiddling your thumbs during this time as the nerds talk amongst themselves. And Silver cheers him on. Or not Silver, Grynner, not it, cheers him on.
Yeah, because Silver has all of these computer tech skills that are applicable.
Well, I mean, leadership. You could have leadershiped him and gave him the assist that way.
I can keep them from burning out by providing them high-end scotch.
Ah, well, hey, there you
That's
go.
not how that works.
No, that's exactly how that works.
Well, in that case, the time frame is just doubled. So, I mean, it's an hour per roll now.
Yeah, right. Suddenly they're all in smoking jackets and they're in the lounge.
It might be an hour, but it goes by so fast.
If you start breaking out the smoking jackets and the cigars, might as well just double the hour at that point.
Right, exactly. Helping.
Exactly.
That's a good glitch.
It wouldn't actually help Ren, as the saying goes, it's a very small drop in a very large bucket of drugs.
Yes. All right, so as you and Akira start talking back and forth and whatnot, you finally, after about 2 hours of discussion, you finally put the puzzle together. Let's see. Let me read this.
Of the house.
The AI did leave contrived clues behind in forlorn hopes that Akira might come looking for her. She performed some minor edits to the iDoll's pilot program code that are detectable but functionally meaningless. Finding these anomalies is easy and blah, 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 blah. However, assembling them into the meaningful message was meant to be impossible for anyone but Akira. However, Ren helped. Haha! When the pilot source code is formatted to a standard AR debugging window, the anomalies are curiously arranged in 2 neat, identically sized circles. When the AR window is overlaid with the Neo Tokyo stage of this year's edition of the officially licensed Formula One Matrix racing game, the circles are placed around 2 secret power-up locations, the cherry blossom and the teacup. Putting this improbable connection together requires an extended Software Plus Logic 30 test.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that's a threshold.
Once the clue is discovered, Akira will automatically know its significance as being a reference to the Koichikawa Korakuken garden, where the pair spent so much time together. he'll request the runners head there immediately to begin tracking her down. And so he does.
Can you spell that for me?
Certainly.
In kanji.
There, I spelled it for you. Copy and paste.
All right, but it's got to be like 3 in the morning now.
At least 3 in the morning, yes. I would say, let's see, it was 2 hours on that. You were at the residence at 11. I would say 3 in the morning. Let's go 3 in the morning. Let's go 2 in the morning. Let's be nice.
So it's either time for crank or we get a little nap in before we go find the AI.
That's what they make 5-hour energy for. Or ginkgo, if we want to be natural about it.
Well, that's what they make crank for. But
Right.
Long haul. Long
haul, sorry.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep. That's a little excessive. You're up for days.
Somebody go over and inject Torgon with some long haul.
That would be quite a prank.
Ren, I was already pulling some out if you want.
I was going to say, you probably synthesize it naturally through your gland, don't you?
All right, well, if the boss wants us to head over now, then I guess we head over now.
Oh, he's definitely telling you to head over now.
Did we put the drone back together, or is it still in pieces?
It's back together, yes.
Okay, so I think we're probably going to need it to put her in.
Hey, you eggheads, do you have any idea what we're looking for when we get to the gardens? Like, is it going to be a drive or a sphere, a glowing, levitating sphere? I mean, like, what kind of thing is this thing going to be?
It's a computer. It'll be in a computer.
Oh, all right. So like a deck.
Or a drone?
Or a drone. Okay, all right.
So that's we're going to need for it to find us.
But how will it know to do that? Unless it keeps coming along.
The drone, we take it with us.
Or is there some sort of inside joke we could use as a bird call, a dog whistle?
Well, according to the...
Did she have a favorite kimono that she would wear when she was with you?
Oh, let's see.
She was cleaning the house.
Oof.
If I remember, there was
I don't think she's French.
There was a code word. And I think...
Is this supposed to be a crosswalk down here?
No, that's an actual road.
I would suggest that we put the drone on my pan just so we can walk around without us having to carry it.
Yeah, that's good. Is there like I think sorry, Grynner, what's your character's name? I think Naughtit's onto a good idea there. Maybe that we can have her hum a tune that you guys shared or something.
I want to say there was, but maybe I just added that to my missions in the past because it sounded like a really good idea. Let me look into the doc real quick. I'm going to say no. I must have set it in there myself. Sure. He gives you a code word of blah.
Okay. And what is the drone currently? What is this drone currently wearing?
The one that's in front of you that you guys just get done taking apart?
Well, this is the one we're taking with us so that the AI can jump back into, correct?
It's certainly something that people have suggested. Sounds fine by me.
If we have the space for an extra, 200 kilos?
That is a factor.
Well, the extra space for an extra body, but yeah.
Yes. It's a heavy one.
Do we have a vehicle, or do we need to borrow the Russian's car?
I mean, it could ride on the backseat of Ren's bike, I guess.
You don't have a sidecar for the bike? That would be perfect.
I would, but there's no actual rules for sidecars in 5th edition, even though they're mentioned several times.
Yep. It's just like the trailers that never actually.
The cyborg driving around the AI robot, that would be
Like
kind of...
the wheeled bike makes a big deal out of sidecars you could buy for it, and then it has no rules for it.
Yeah. Womp womp.
So this image you're showing us here does not look very gardeny.
No. Huh. Huh. Weird.
That was 2 huhs. That's definitely something.
Nothing too major. All right. Let's see. So yes, there is a phrase that you can say to her, to identify her, or at least have her identify that you're being truthful about whatnot. He does tell you it, and says, "Please bring back my Sakura-chan," and sends you out the door. Okay.
We're bringing the drone?
We're bringing the drone. So is our plan to have the drone walk around through this construction site and then do a matrix perception and see if we can find any drones?
What is this drone wearing?
This drone is wearing clothes. Typical housewife stuff.
Typical. Okay. I'm just thinking that she was going to be in some kind of a maid uniform or whatnot.
Yeah, just clothes.
So
clothes. Fantastic.
How did we end up here? Did he somehow triangulate this location?
Yes.
Okay, so we got...
They did their 2 hours of searching, and that led to some kind of strange data, which they resolved to be 2 circles that overlap like a Venn diagram, and then when you laid an overlay of Neo Tokyo on that, it shows up on this, it covers this area here, which is a place where they used to romantically walk.
Basically.
Right. Romantic construction site, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. All right.
Cool.
The normally serene Koshikawa Karakuken Garden is now noisy and busy as rest of Neo Tokyo's bustling downtown core. Privacy barriers ring the park for safety, plastered completely with slick holographic AR adverts. Many of these have been vandalized by anti-corporate graffiti. The interior is unseen but remains a poorly kept secret. An army of construction drones are tearing down the ancient and formerly well-visited garden, all done in the name of expanding Shiawase's adjoining Tokyo Dome Funplex. A drone army is buzzing around the numerous acres of the former park, all working with the inhuman precision of a matrix-run hive mind. Harsh floodlights make the increasingly barren site look even more stark than denuding it of trees, pathways, bridges, and shrines already has done. So yeah, this is what you see as you approach in. The gate is, for lack of a better location, right where you're standing.
So it was a garden.
It was a garden at one point in time, yes. And it is no longer a garden. Actually, the gate would... I apologize.
It's a garden waiting to happen.
Well, actually, it's a garden being torn up for something else.
Another garden.
No, it's a garden being... It's a botanic garden being torn down for a...
Funplex.
Funplex, yeah.
Funplex.
Parking lot.
And yes, paradise. Or was, anyway. Cool.
But it's 3 o'clock in the morning, so is it active right now?
It is, yes. 24/7.
With people or with robotos?
Robotos.
Okay, well that answers that question.
Alright, the site is bounded on 3 sides by busy downtown sprawl streets, and on the 4th by Shiawase's Tokyo Dome campus. privacy barriers cordon off the site from the public. These barriers form a wall 2 meters high and are sheer, which means they have penalties for climbing tests. Let's see. The outer facings are coated with AR posters displaying colorful advertising extolling Shiawase's upcoming plans for the expanded Tokyo Dome Funplex. The single gate that opens that you're standing in front of service the steady flow of autopiloted trucks in and out. Why don't you make a perception test, please?
Everybody?
Yeah. Visual. I mean, unless you want to taste things, please do. I really would like to do that at some point in time.
More food runs.
You know, I should actually do that. Make you guys use a taste perception at some point in time for like a poisoned food run or something like that. That'd be interesting.
There's a reason why Ren does taste stuff. She's got a chemical analyzer, so.
Grynner and Torgon, that sucked.
Yeah.
Cowabunga did a good roll. I don't see a Bakemono is there, and a Ren is there. We're missing somebody. We're missing a silver. There's a silver. Excellent. Any sort of astrals by anybody, by chance?
Sure, I'll do an astral.
Still think silver should roll it too.
And just because.
Ah, yes.
Technomancer.
The host is a technomancer. No. There is a host. It is overarching the entire construction site. You have 5 questions. Matrix-wise... I'm sorry, not Matrix-wise.
Hey, Ren, I think there's a problem with your setup there because it looks like you're taking 2 dice away when you're... Oh, sorry, never mind. I misread that.
Yeah, I've always got Hotsim silent, so...
Hotsim should give you +2. Silent takes away 2, so it should be a net 0, right?
It just washes, yep.
But you're only rolling 16 dice instead of 18.
Yeah. I may not be have. I don't have Hotsim for now. Actually, it's just
pointing it out.
Aha. Okay, so looking around, physical security is maintained by a fleet of 6 patrolling drones roaming just inside the perimeter barrier. They maintain roughly 50 meters of separation with the next drone so that the 6 can cover the entire perimeter, with any given point covered by 2 to 3 drones of field of view that Cowabunga is easily able to point out with his knowledge of security procedures.
Yeah, see? Right there.
Yeah.
Looking at them, looks like they only are armed with tasers. Let me double check that.
Looks like it, but it's not true.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, tasers.
Yeah, the neurostun dispensers are small.
They are Nissan Dobermans that are patrolling.
Hey, Ren, we don't need to go in there, right? Because you can just talk to the drones from here, probably, right?
I mean, in an ideal situation, but when are things that ever that easy?
I had to run off for a second. I had wife and dog aggro.
Aggro, if you will.
I am back.
Wag aggro. Wag.
Did you have? Do you already do a perception test?
I did. I got a 2. It's consistent. I always roll 2.
It's all good.
All right. Let's go back to the astral. I think somebody rolled that. Did they not? They did. Grynner.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The astral on this place sucks.
Like toxic sucks or just bad?
No, just like bad.
It was probably quite nice before.
Oh yeah, absolutely. The astral is a disaster at the moment on here. It is a There are no spirits patrolling the area. There are no astral mages or anything along those lines that you can see. There's no astral anything except for the growing blackness that used to be the pristine gardens. The background count's a 4.
Ick.
At least that's what I'm going to say it is, because I don't see any numbers. And that makes sense to me. Yes. Okay. Any specific request for the Ascensing, by chance?
Nope.
All right. Ren, any specific requests with your questions for Matrix Perception? Ren.
Hey, Jay.
Any specific request from your Matrix Perception?
We got the. I'm looking for. Obviously, the post rating secure. You know, there's a. Are there turrets? You know,
No.
things that are threats, basically.
No. You did notice the host, but no, looking around the area, you don't notice any turrets or anything along those lines. Aside from the patrolling drones, like I said.
And the Kodiaks, those are autonomous?
Well, they're drones, and they're being controlled by the Matrix, so technically, yes.
Do we know why some of them are pink and some of them are not?
Can we even see that?
I honestly don't remember why I did that.
It's a red or a pink herring.
Maybe I just decided to color them differently because I wanted to make it special.
Well, I mean...
Are they all the same drone?
Same type, yeah.
Same
Kodiaks.
type.
Can we see if they're on the same WAN or PAN? Same network? Should be able to see if they're
well, once you're in the host, yeah, that shouldn't be a
on
problem.
the same master, basically. Oh, so they're...
Sorry, what was the rating?
Okay.
What was the rating again?
You didn't ask, which is what I was asking for you to ask.
I think he did ask. I heard that one.
7 is the host.
I could just try hacking in first and see if it's on the network, you know?
And you can do it.
That was an assist, wasn't it?
Worth a shot.
Leadership.
Don't have any of those booster clouds, do you? Because those are nice for this kind of thing.
Not, unfortunately not.
Oh well.
3 marks is how many? It's minus.
You mean for at the same time?
Yeah. It's minus 10. It's minus 6 for me.
I know what a Doberman is. What's an MCT Kenichiku Kakai?
They're a big anthroform construction drone.
Correct.
Okay. Some of those are pink also.
So I'm going to go big and go home. That's 5 successes on the assist.
Oh, those are hardwired drones.
The pink ones are hardwired.
Pink ones are hardwired.
Isn't that like messy in a construction yard? Like there's cables going to them?
Well,
yes.
You know. You have a grand total of 5 on a heckling the fly. All right. Happy with that number?
I should probably.
You got NERPs you can play.
How do you use the NERPs?
Not using too much NERPs, yeah.
Oh yeah, I don't have the cards turned on this.
Yeah, I forgot to.
That's good.
Crap. Where are the dice? Where are the freaking cards?
Hiding.
And that was for 3 marks, not for 1 mark. So
thank you.
I added them.
Thank you. That was for 3? All right, so you got a total of 7. All right. You have 3 marks.
let's start searching the network for our AI.
Okay. You are in the host, so you need to make a crack file matrix action on the security logs.
Don't forget to check for data.
Say again?
The bombs. He was calling for a crack file, but I said, don't forget to check for data bombs.
Yep. Crack file. Hold on.
Does anybody want to go into the site and search?
Is there any reason for us to do that? You can connect to them from here, can't you?
If I had some reason to go in there, I would, but currently I don't.
Okay. Just asking. So, yeah, you have the marks. You need to find the logs, which is relatively easy. And you need to, crack the logs. So I would suggest finding the file first, and then asking questions about the file, then cracking the file.
Yeah, I'm just trying to look up my numbers here. Give me a second here.
See.
We've got the other body with us, right?
Yeah, it's in your vehicle.
Yep. It's pretty worn down. Like, is it even going to work now? I guess we won't know until we try.
I mean, it was working previously, was it not?
Well, it was working for a pilot program.
So that was crack file last, but what was it? Sorry.
Could it sense its
Do you make
program?
a search first, or?
So yeah, you need to find the you would need to find the file you would be looking for, which in this case you would be looking for whatever file you think would be appropriate to locate the AI. So some sort of log file, which would be the there we go. Ew, that's not good.
This wasn't a glitch.
Truth. Do you want to re-roll?
I will try again.
So -1. Or is it -2 for re-attempting a roll? Anyways, 5 successes this time. Much better. With a hidden success as well. All right, so you locate a couple of different files that you think would be appropriate. One being the security logs to see what any sort of traffic that would have come in or out, large files that would have come in or out, or potentially AIs. Now you have to. Now you can ask questions about that file. Hint, hint.
I'm going to check it for data bombs first.
All right. There are no data bombs on the file.
Okay.
But it does look like it's encrypted.
What the hell?
You have your attack set at 0. That's your problem. You have 4 successes there. All right, so 4 successes. Crack file. Yes, I had file protection rating 6. Woohoo! So yes, you do crack the file, not a problem. Obviously, then alarms do start going off in the host, since that was an attack action. But you do successfully crack the file, and you can now copy it if you wish. You successfully copy the file.
Okay.
All right. So jacking out, yes?
Yes.
All right. Cool. All right. So looking over the file that you have in front of you, you need to find a pattern. So if you have any sort if you have the, what is that quality of pattern recognition? Anyways, you need to do another matrix search on the data inside this file.
I'm going to pull up it on the screen so everybody can look at it.
1s and 0s are scrolling by very quickly.
Well, I mean, for pattern.
Yes. 1s and 0s arranged in a pattern.
There were 3 zeros just now.
So,
I think I saw a 2.
all right, so it's sending me, I guess. I was trying, you know. So what do I need to find a pattern? Software?
No, you're doing a matrix search.
Oh.
Yes. All right. So you do notice, as you're going through and perusing for about a half an hour through this data, that the AI a large data stream did pass through the host and was uploaded into a specific KK drone 2 days ago, along with the day's instructions for the pilot program. You also are noticing logs by that when that drone's particular number comes up as it's coming back into the recharge station, that the station's diagnostics has started to report minor anomalies consistent with an AI's code overwhelming the drone's basic processors. And as of now, the logs list no action taken.
Can we tell that particular drone is here?
Yes, I mean that is the. You don't know the serial numbers or whatnot. You can't tell the serial numbers on the drones just by looking at them, obviously. But matrix-wise, you can search for that particular drone and identify it, yes. While you're in the host, but since you left the host, means you'll have to jump back in.
Fine.
You can do it.
So that cancels out my hack on the fly, my go big or go home.
Ew, that's not great.
I use another nerf.
Okay.
Eh. I've only got 2 edge left, so I'm not gonna.
You should though. Oh, one piece of information I did forget to mention. All of the drones are throwbacks and therefore have no wireless activity.
So the only ones I could tell are the hardware ones.
They're not all hardwired. Some are hardwired and some are not hardwired, but they are all throwbacks and do not have wireless access to them. That's why they come back to the charging point and get their daily instructions.
Oh,
It's really weird and inefficient.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Chiwasi's trying to save money. They didn't want to go for the high-end stuff.
I'm gonna go ahead and reboot and think about my life choices.
Well, you tied, so ties go to the defenders, but yeah.
So that would prevent a matrix-based AI from jumping into them also.
Well,
I have an idea.
okay.
I'm gonna go there around. If I send it my wife's phone, I can see what direction each drone is facing, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to go up to the wall, pull myself up so the drone can see my face, and I'm going to have the drones, the idol's face. I'm going to replicate its face.
Okay.
And I'm going to wave at the drone, like come over, and to see if any of them react.
Okay. I like it. Interesting. I think Grynner should disguise herself as that also.
Confusing.
He's already thinking about it.
One more time for those in the back.
Giggity. All right. So disguising your face, shifting the plates around, whatever action that requires you to do, go ahead and do that. Grynner, if you're going to become a perv also, by all means, go for it. Not really. You're not really a perv. I mean, it's what you do. Your character represents itself all the time like that. So, and you're just gonna show your face over top of the wall and try to see if there's a reaction from the drone. That's the idea.
Yeah, maybe wave at it. Did someone say there was a song?
I asked Akira whether there was a song.
There's a code word, yeah. Just blah. There's a safe word or something along those lines that they use between the two of them.
I'll say it, I guess, as I'm waving at it.
All right.
I have a vision of you hanging over the fence going, blah, blah.
Blah, blah, blah. You're a vampire.
I should have taken the red dress and cape from that last scene.
You should have. You can still go back. I mean, the club probably hasn't closed yet.
We're playing in the dirt. That's okay. Is there any chance that our passenger could sense its personality or its AI there so it could indicate which one?
You're talking about the drone?
Yeah.
No, that's not how it would work. The drone is not that smart.
Hey, the drone's smarter than me. I figured might as well try.
All right. Grynner, what are you doing? Or are you doing anything?
At the moment, we don't know where the drone is, so nothing.
Okay. All right. Ren, you're going to jump up around. You're going to kind of only be able to go around the perimeter of the thing. And I'm assuming you're going to time it where the drones aren't, the security drones aren't patrolling in that particular area.
Sure. Yeah.
That way they don't shoot you with their tasers as you jump over top of or look over top of the wall. They will still be able to see you, but it won't be nearly as bad.
I mean, I'm outside the property still, technically.
Yeah, exactly. The worst thing that comes up is they come over to you and say, "Civilian, get yourself behind the wall."
So just to be sure we all understand, are we trying to be unseen or seen and recognized?
I think the answer is maybe.
It depends by who.
I thought the point was to trigger something in the target, right? And in order to do that, we're gonna have to get spotted, which means we can't be too sneaky. If we want to be sneaky, we can throw a concealment on top of that too. But
you know what? I have an idea. All of this has given me an idea. First, I'm going to go into local coffee shop, use the bathroom, because this is going to take some time and casting a lot of magic that would normally potentially get me a stink eye from local law enforcement.
While you're doing that, Ren is going around and doing her idea. Does anybody else have any other ideas before we proceed with the two of those?
Seems decent to me.
Okay.
I'll pace Ren and be ready to shoot down anything that might try to mess with them.
Wonderful idea. Anything
Ooh,
from
I
Cowabunga?
can break out a rifle. I like this idea.
You should be you should like be up in a building or an Overwatch or something like that.
Well,
It's a
like,
horrible game.
do we expect any like opposition?
No, I don't think so.
So, like,
Well, I mean, there might be some inherent opposition from the Shiawase, construction people, like, don't mess with our equipment, but nothing organized.
I think for Bakemono's part, he's going to be walking with the spirit just around the perimeter to be close to whichever one we're going to be engaging with. And if things go sideways, he'll hop over and engage. But otherwise, no need to complicate things.
All right.
Yeah,
I'm assuming there's a shop here where I can get a decent sized poster board.
Oh, jeez.
I love you, Sakura-chan.
Presentation.
Take me back, Sakura-chan.
Basically, the AI's name, the code word that was given, and follow me. I want you back.
I love you. You can find some discarded boards and whatnot around the construction site. Sure.
Okay.
The wall's only 2 meters high, so you
exactly.
could
holding this. Holding the sign.
Is it going to be like the boombox scene in
yes.
Rocky or whatever it is?
Yes.
I could even imitate the guy's voice if you really wanted me to.
Basically, I need the sign. Like I said, I need to be highly visible. So what we're doing is I'm looking like our Johnson. I'm dressed like our Johnson. I've got the big poster board with the code word and, to draw the AI's attention.
say anything.
And then I'm doing a force 3 levitate so that I don't get into trouble with the authorities. Rising about 3 meters higher than the wall, than the top of the wall, facing inside to the construction site, but not crossing into the construction site. And then basically moving sideways along the wall so that I can eventually get seen by all of the drones inside the construction site.
Basically, same process as Jay's doing.
Yeah,
except
only
different.
instead of jumping up and down, I am actually floating in the air up there.
I just realized if it's only 2 meters tall, I just extend my legs.
Go Gadget Ren.
Go gadget legs.
Normally, she uses that to match the height of whoever she's trying to imitate. But
I meant that Ren has a gadget for everything.
Okay, so the two of you are taking two different approaches, but basically the same thing. You're looking for a reaction from the drone.
And what I'll do is I'll stay at the gate here. I'll have my laser ready. If there's anything starts to go amiss or violent, then I will be available to assist from range.
All right.
As long as it happens halfway down the map and above.
Okay, so yeah, exactly, because your range of the laser is going to be your limiting factor. All right, so let's see, how do I want to do this? I guess the easiest way to do this is make perception tests to see or not see a reaction on the drones. And the drone would probably, let's see. You guys' intention is to get the attention of, or at least put yourself in front of every drone, right?
Yeah.
As best as you possibly can.
Yes.
All right. So, I like this idea. I don't know how I'm going to implement it, but I think we're just going to go with it. So it takes you guys a while because this is a big place. But you are able to, going through everything, you are able to go through and show yourself to most, if not all, the drones in here before you finally get a reaction. Make me a perception test.
Just the two?
Everybody that's paying attention to the drones that they're in front of.
Any modifiers?
Nope. Visual perception.
That's double what I usually do roll.
Yow. Did that limit out? No, just hit the limit. You're good.
Nautit is looking really, really hard.
I'm consistent.
Ooh, actually, I take my background count comment away. There is no background count.
Yeah, I didn't think there would be. I mean, you've removed nature, so it should go to 0, but there's nothing heinous. Like, there's no blood crime or anything here.
There isn't, but there is. There's protests and whatnot going on. So there's outrage and sadness because of that. So there technically is, but at the same time, there's reasons why they aren't having any. So I missed that portion.
Because of Sakura-chan's strong love for Mr. Johnson.
Something like that, yeah. Sure, let's go with that.
So there's people outside here.
There are not currently. Okay. There were protesters going on.
We're in the wee hours, so it probably would spike up during the day. But
in the area around the site, there might be some background.
Truth.
Yeah, it degrades by hours. So.
All right, so let's see. Grynner would easily see this. Bakemono would see this. Cowabunga would see this. Everybody else just misses out. It's one of the bigger Kodiaks, once you get around to here, it almost does a double take as one of you gets around to that side of the facility. It doesn't matter which method it cues in on, but basically you can definitely see the visual sensor kind of pan over and catch you, then kind of pan away, then like quickly rotate back towards you, and the drone just kind of stops for a second and thinks about it, and then continues on and just keeps and goes back to its original method. But every once in a while, you can see that the drone camera housing continually like focuses on which one of you, the one of you that was over there, for a few seconds longer than normal.
I'll drop an arrow on it and go, hey, did you guys notice that?
Did you see that?
Yep.
No, but point it out.
That's what the arrow's for.
All right.
That one did a double take.
Now what do you want to do?
Attack!
No,
Sure.
it's
Shoot it with a laser. Go for it, Cowabunga.
It's out of range.
Not if you move around the corner.
And climb the wall.
Well, you just have to poke your head over top of the wall.
how exactly. What exactly would be required for it to? It has to transfer via hardline connection, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Can we get a stealth cable to connect to it and our drone? Well, and its original drone.
What's a stealth
Sometime
cable?
when it's close to a.
Is there such a thing as a stealth cable, or are you just talking about a data cable to it?
Just talking about a data cable.
All right.
We can.
There's
can
always
figure
ways
out-
of doing that. How do you want to do it?
Do you guys have a sense for how long a transfer would take?
No.
Looking at you, Ren, how long would the transfer take?
20 years.
Hmm.
I don't know. I have no idea.
Well, first step is to even make contact. So I suggest some of you are already walking around in there. You could probably just walk up to it. Otherwise, one of us could walk over and put a data tap on it or plug in with the cable.
Well,
in fact, where that's a tethered unit. Where is its cable going?
Back to the nearest power station, or the communication station would be roughly in that vicinity.
So it's like this?
Yeah, basically. It's working in that specific area that is kind of cleared out right around that drone.
So even if we don't touch the Kodiak, we could go over there and plug into the cable with the data tap.
Yeah.
There are a bunch of drones over there, though.
Hmm?
There are 3 drones over there, though.
Yeah, so?
all right.
Someone could sneak in there.
Hold on.
Up to this point, have we been just kind of milling around outside?
Pretty much.
Okay, I thought somebody went in, so never mind.
No, nobody has crossed the border of the fence yet at all.
Got somebody levitating.
Yep.
Yeah.
Outside the barrier.
Outside the barrier. All right. I do not have mage fingers. Or magic fingers.
Yeah, we could just sneak in.
Is there a spot where we can plug into the charging station itself?
You would have to cross the wall, or somehow get the data tap into over close to it, because the charging station is, let's call it 15 foot off the wall, 15 meters off the wall.
Okay, but there is a spot where we could plug in a data cable.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
basically, that's how the drones recharge effectively, is a larger version of a data cable. That's my opinion of it, at least.
The 3 security drones that are around it, are they just sitting there? Are they online, offline?
Actually, Grynner, I was wrong. Those are construction drones. The security drones are the government's.
Yes.
There's one over here.
The Kenichi Kikais are just large anthroform worker drones, if I remember correctly.
Yep, but they can do some damage if they have to.
And they are currently in the charging stations, I take it?
Niet. I'm sorry, yes. Those 3 are in the charging stations, yes.
Okay.
I mean, the coolest thing would be for her to just go and transfer into one of those and walk out.
Well,
we got to have a conversation first.
Here's my thought. For one of you that knows what you're doing, well, or I could do it either way. I don't know what I'm doing with the tech stuff. That's why I'm saying for somebody who knows what they're doing, I can drop a significant invisibility spell on them. And I can also drop an invisibility onto the cable. We then run a cable from our anthro drone to the charging station. That will give our AI the opportunity to basically to either walk back go back to the charging station and plug in, or simply transfer the cable that's already connected to it and back to our drone.
We probably don't need to do that. The only reason we might need to get a cable on anything is because that currently is tethered and is not able to talk to us. But if we could convince her to come back, she could just go, through the cable back to the relay station and then over wireless to the drone. The first part is making contact.
Okay. Does she have to? Does it have to be a? Does it? I thought she had to. She could only transfer via hardwire.
Nope. She's probably just doing that to be inconspicuous.
Well, I guess we can shuttle the anthro drone, or at least over to the side closest to the drone.
Hmm? Oh, yeah. Shift her over here.
Yeah.
Magic fingers, anyone?
Why don't we put our empty body and whoever our techie people are over by that, and why don't a couple of us go in through this other gate and create a hell of a disturbance over there, possibly drawing attention our way, so it gives them cover and time to do something.
That's an option.
Well, I mean, by the same token, just getting somebody who's invisible to go drop a data tap on the charging station and then get out. And if we can demonstrate that we have her body here, at this gate, she'll know that she can transfer back through the charging station to us.
I feel like we could probably, if we can get any means of having a conversation with her, we can just say, hey, come back. It's fine. And then she'll do it, hopefully. Unless she left for some reason we don't know about. But as far as getting to her, I feel like we've been in tougher spots. It just would probably be best if we don't go in guns a-blazing, because that would make her less likely to talk to us.
Exactly.
So she's an AI. Maybe she's just attracted to the ancient tech more.
Yeah, maybe she just left him for this vacant unloader.
It's jilted lover syndrome.
He's just.
Okay. We know which drone she's in. Can you get back into the host and then through the host talk to her? Since she is hardwired in.
I think I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna go in. I'm gonna put a data tap on that cable because this is taking too much deliberation.
There's sideways, we can always create the diversion to cover for you.
Exactly. I have all my expendable resources, so it would, if I fail this, the dice gods wanted me to. Just making sure I actually have a data tab. Got a lot of thermite burning bars for some reason.
You guys got that for one of the Caribbean missions, if I remember correctly, and then never used them.
Too much stuff. Can't prioritize. I think I am out of data tabs, so if somebody else has one,
I do.
I can do that.
Do you want an invisibility?
If you want, I'm also going to get the spirit to conceal me.
Yeah, I keep a supply of them, so of data tabs.
I usually do, but I guess I didn't replace them after the last time.
Alright. Well, invisibility and concealment would probably just be overkill, so if you've got the concealment, fantastic.
Can you like pair
Holy
data
crap.
tabs?
I'll take it. What's that?
Is it possible to pair data tabs like ahead of time?
What do you mean pair them?
I guess I'll have to do it through my network then.
What do you mean
Oh,
by
you mean
pair
like?
them?
Yeah, what are you talking about?
So it's a whatever one that's you're using it needs to be associated with the pan that the drone is on, which is
hand
based on my
waving.
pan.
Hand waving, yes.
Oh, are you talking about our side drone?
Well, whatever data tab you're putting on there can't just be a generic data tab. It has to be on the already associated with the network they were using. So,
Yeah, the person who's going to be going into it, basically. There's not really a time for or time requirement for pairing things, though.
Yeah.
Just as long as you have capacity.
just say you can't just grab any random data tab and just use it.
Yeah, you have to have ownership, effectively.
Yeah.
But usually if you buy them, they're just like, subscribe, and you do. I'm going to post push, because otherwise I can't keep all those, and I want them.
Wow, good roll.
Okay, that's 11, and we get to keep them.
Okay.
And they're at a -6 if they're observing with anything but purely astral.
That'd be a 17.
That would be very, very hard to get. So, yeah, I'm not even going to bother rolling.
Yay!
So are you putting it on the cable leading to it, or are you putting it on her?
On the cable.
Okay.
So that should give a direct connection to both the drone and the hub unit.
Correct.
And then he's going to exfil. Boop.
Exit. Stage right.
Okay, now it's up to you.
Just open up with that code word again onto the drone's network.
All right.
Blah blah blah.
Blah blah. She responds, "Who are you?"
I will. Actually,
no, take that back. I take the comment back. She's the drone says command not recognized.
Did we get the communications info for our Johnson?
I don't think so. We were going to Misha, right?
No. Correct.
But
we have some way of communicating with our Johnson, though. At least
not it heard his voice.
Yeah.
Like, how do we get a hold of Misha?
Call him.
Okay, gonna call Misha and have. Could you put your client on?
Akira
on.
Why?
She needs to hear his voice, I think.
Okay. He hands the phone over. Can I help you? What's going on? Did you find my Sakura-chan?
We've connected to it. It's saying command not recognized. Is there anything that you could say that to get it to recognize you?
Blah blah.
I'm just gonna go ahead and connect the call to the drone.
All right. Let's see. Let's see. Oh,
you're connected with her. Go ahead and talk.
Ah, crap. All right. Let's see.
GM, be our face.
Pretty much. All right. Let me find the right section.
It's like that, or I can pretend to be him, but that doesn't work out as well.
All right. All right. So he starts talking and asking questions and trying to get Sakura-chan to respond to her. Ah, crap. Oh, let's see. This would be. Oh, fudge. Yeah.
Is he having to negotiate?
He has to do an etiquette test.
Ah.
Shouldn't he automatically botch it because he's like inauthentic? I don't know.
Pretty much so my opinion on this, and so this is really, really funny, but the writer of this particular module is actually on the stream chat right now talking to me about this stuff. It's hilarious.
Nice.
So he's telling me...
Ren has a thought.
He's telling me things to do.
I like it.
On a private channel to the drone, Ren is going to message, do you want to go back?
Go back where? She responds.
Gotcha.
To Akira.
All right. Before that happens, he has etiquette, and he has a charisma of 2. So this is going to be a joke of a roll for him.
Our imposter is going to have to step in and pretend to be more real than he is.
Let's see. Well, you have heard I shouldn't say very little of his tones of how he speaks to her. So his tones and mannerisms and speaking patterns would be completely different than what you potentially could do.
Yeah, we can hear him now.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. So you're learning as he speaks.
We're listening.
All right. So I only have 9 dice.
I'm going to throw him an edge. Nerfs.
You are?
Yeah.
I don't know if this is going to work, but we'll do it. 12 dice. Oh, damn.
Hey, look at that.
All right.
A Shadowrun t-shirt comes out of nowhere and hits him in the face.
He does start talking to her, and slowly but surely she does start responding to him. It's very, very slow and very, very not very robotic at first, but over the course of a few minutes, she does start to respond more fluidly and more like a person almost. And if you guys didn't know any better, you would think it was a person responding to him at this point in time.
It is, depending on what country you're in.
Exactly. No, they're not doing dial-up communications, for crying out loud. That's hilarious. Anyways, so she starts talking back and forth, but she is let's see, she is very sarcastic and bitter towards him, and claiming that he had left her behind, and that she didn't know what happened, and figured that she, after leaving the drone, she found that humans do this all the time and leave people, and that basically her ending statement is that your kind are good for nothing but bringing pain. And she basically clams up after that.
Romance in the Sixth World.
In fact, to the point of she shuts down, she turns the Kodiak around, rolls over the data tap, destroying it and the connection to the host, and shuts her system down completely. Power is completely 100% down.
Well,
Great.
that could have gone better.
We should have made this guy pay up front.
We're not done yet.
How about we just take the data terminals out of the Kodiak and just deliver those to him?
I mean, I could just steal the Kodiak.
Yeah, how heavy are those?
Well, is the AI in the charger, or is it in the
drone?
Pink, the Kodiak.
The drone. The AI is in the drone.
She's sulking.
Which is the Kodiak.
Yes, the Kodiak. Correct. That is the drone.
We removed the Kodiak from this structure, from this area.
That would be a little difficult to do.
So
the chase, however, through the streets of Neo Tokyo would be hilarious.
Yep.
So just to,
I could go in there and try to remove the dog brain of the Kodiak, the processor.
Yeah, the storage, whatever. Yeah.
How much time do you need to do that?
Depends on how complex the Kodiak is. The player doesn't know. Careful, probably know.
Are you confident that you could do it without destroying the dog brain?
Pretty sure.
Well,
so just to give you the idea, Kspri, of what this thing is, the blurb in Rigger 5 that describes the Kodiak is: if a bulldozer, a backhoe, and a steamroller had a freaky three-way, the Kodiak would be the collective baby. The thing is massive and huge, and weighs probably a good 20 ton, if somewhere around there.
Okay.
I'm going to assume if it's like standard construction equipment, all the electronics are just going to be in a box that's kind of stuck underneath a plate somewhere. It's not going to be like spread out among the entire thing like it would be in a car. They're just too hard to service otherwise.
Automotive mechanic skill or knowledge on that.
Okay.
Go ahead, Kspri. What were you going to say?
I was going to say, if we were talking about today, I'd agree with that. But this far in the future, I'm not sure that you might not have separate servo motors and brains for like each wheel and each function.
Nobody knows. It's abstract.
Exactly. So the whole thing with Shadowrun and the Matrix and whatnot is that the cumulative makes up the individual in as far as Matrix connectivity goes. So each device makes up the Matrix. So you're kind of right in this situation. You could interpret it that each device in the drone makes up the capabilities of it, but at the same time, that's logically not how it actually would work. But you're not far off of it.
Either way, there's a roll result.
Exactly. So with 4 successes, are you happy with that number?
I'll spend my last nerfs.
All right.
Well, you want to use one of my nerfs? Go ahead.
You can fling those around as you want. So using up his last one is no different than using up one of yours. So, all right. So 5 successes. So you would know that You could probably get into it. It's going to take you some time, especially with the pieces and parts and chunks that you would have to take off in order to get into it. You're looking at probably a good hour of dismantling if you're going to save it in order to get all the pieces that you would need.
Well, we could do with that invisibility spell now, and the rest of us could just watch your back. Or we could try another data tap and just write into the device, see if we can try another talk. I don't know. Lifting it is probably right out of the window.
Actually, the body is only listed as a body 6, so it's not terribly large. But
yeah, let's. I mean, sure, we could say that. Unfortunately, it's not consistent. So
no, it's not.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the picture, it's got a driving compartment that's like 1/5 the size of the whole body, so it's huge.
It is a huge drone, for sure.
It is a huge drone.
Yeah, I would say there's still potentially a social solution, assuming we can get in and talk to it, which we probably could with another data tap if we wanted to. We could do the forcible exfil, which is probably, take the dog brain, or hack into it and force it onto another device.
So it's powered down at the moment, and it has no wireless capabilities. So
yeah, that's why we'd have to get in and physically connect to it. Either way, we have to go in. But in terms of what we do after that, I don't think it's likely that we're going to be able to just levitate it and fly it out.
Oh, no.
And even if we wanted to direct hack and drive it out, we'd still have to get in there.
How do you want to do this?
Getting a van for Ren, but
a Kodiak works just as well.
Just put a saddle on it.
Yeah, I was thinking more along the lines of something big enough that we can put the Kodiak into, but
What is it? How come it has the body 6(2)? What does the 2 mean?
In that book, the parentheses means it has this many free body slots left.
Ah, okay. And the speed on this thing is 2G. That means ground?
Yep.
Okay.
Sadly, the notation didn't really catch on for the rest of the game.
I think our best bet is for you to go in there and perform hardware changes to remove the module.
Sure. Yeah, if you guys think you can do it, the rest of us can run Overwatch interference.
A woman scorned hath no something or other. Even if you do another data tap, she's just as likely to run over it or maybe even set off an alarm or something.
Well, that would be on the device, so she wouldn't be able to run over it, but it would force her to be wireless, which could have consequences.
In which case, I am going to go invisible because I think I need to get in there one way or the other.
Okay.
So that's the RPC, right?
Yes.
All right. So if you wanted to throw invisibility, it wouldn't hurt. It may not matter, but they're going to have to beat the invisibility to have to deal with the RPC.
Yeah. We'll get someplace nice where out of these, not doing this on the street. What the heck? We'll do it at 7.
All right. So the thought is to get up to it and place another tap on it at the moment?
More along the lines of, I don't think we're going to convince it because it seems to be really pissed off.
Yep.
So we're going to, well, first off, does the rest of the network seems to be reacting to the fact that this work drone seems to have shut itself off?
Not currently. It's only been a couple minutes, so...
Okay. So I think I'm going to try to see how difficult, at least go over there and assess how difficult would it be to remove the dog brain.
Basically, I just told you with the 4 success tests or 5 successes that you had on the previous test. Like I said, it's going to take an hour.
And they're going to notice it. They're going to notice one before that.
Well, they might, but we could also make distractions, as we had suggested before.
For an hour?
If you wanted her to,
you don't have to do it for an hour. We have to do it when they start getting curious.
If the AI was willing, it would take seconds because it would just transfer over to some other device on your network. But since she's not willing at the moment, it's a different story.
I mean, the other thing we could do we could assail the construction trailer and then waylay the construction foreman or whoever's in there.
Yeah.
You want to force her to come out?
No, I mean forcibly transfer her like a file.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You want to force that to happen?
I'm just debating whether or not that's possible. Even possible.
It's the same thing we're proposing, only using digital instead of mechanical tools.
That would be faster. But I would say it would be very difficult. Not impossible. Yeah, exactly.
Whereas mechanical, I can just shut off the power supply first, and then she can't do anything about it.
Pull it out. Yep.
Well, she's shut down at the moment, right?
Correct.
So, but we'd have to power her on in order to do the data transfer.
Yeah.
To pull her out.
So
she could fight.
The hardware is probably the easiest to just take the longest.
Yeah, because when the power is down, you can just grab the hardware and go.
It's just going to take a while to get through the hardware, I guess.
I would just like to point out that all of these solutions are assuming that diplomacy is not an option, and we haven't really tried it.
Cool. We can try putting another data tap in there, yeah.
All right.
So, however folks want to go, I'm fine with it. I just wanted to point that out.
I think we've tried diplomacy and we were shot down.
No, we plugged her in and had her talk to her guy, who is a very emotionally charged situation, and we didn't try to mediate at all.
Why don't we... Who wants to talk to her?
One of the two faces, perhaps?
Are you feeling this, Silver, or shall I?
I was going to say, it might be better with Ren. You're closer to AI than anything else, aren't you? All right, that wasn't politically correct, but still.
I get the impression... Oh, I haven't heard any response from Silver, so...
All right, so it looks like it's going to be me chatting with her.
If we even want to do that, like I said, I'm just pointing that out. We could totally go the mechanical route. That is something we have in hand. It's just going to take a while.
I'll put it this way. I have 11 dice for etiquette, so it's probably not a great thing for me to do it.
We might be more in negotiations territory.
Yeah, in which case, I've got 14 dice for that.
Yeah.
Ren, I mean, I'm thinking if you offer to take on the AI yourself, you might be more willing to transfer.
Say what?
But then that does the thought I have, but that doesn't fulfill our contract then.
It can't live in a person anyway. It would just, if at best, it would jump into your comm link, and then it would have to go somewhere else eventually. And it sounds like
the other option is we could offer it. It wouldn't fulfill our contract, but we could just offer it to take it elsewhere.
Cowabunga starts looking at that trailer and wondering how he can get into it.
Asylum.
Very easily if you want to sneak over there and get into it.
Yeah, because it looks like there's a Doberman over to one side, but not really the other.
What's the point of the trailer?
If there's going to be an alarm sounded that's going to involve a person, it's going to be somebody in there.
The physical squelch with a hammer.
And I would not have to listen to you guys yammering more. Overthinking things.
So, reactivate it. I'll try negotiating with it. I'll try to talk her into forgiving him and giving him another chance.
Cowabunga,
and just while you're doing that, just so I'm clear, are you still looking like her ex-husband or her husband?
Well, I haven't changed out, so yeah. But that was to get her attention. I'll explain that was to get her attention, not so much.
Yeah, but you'd be negotiating over a comm connection.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have to be physically visible necessarily. All right, so first order of business is the same no matter what we do. We got to get in there and expose some access panels so we can either attach a tap or take out the brain.
Cowabunga, are you going into the building?
No, I'll give him 2 more minutes to come to a conclusion or to a decision, and then I'll think about it.
Well, I mean, as the absolute aside, I do have vehicle masks, so if we want to try that chasing...
No! The super slow chasing.
Or recreate the Simpson chase.
Well, physically overriding the dog brain and driving it out would be a lot faster than trying to remove the dog brain.
True.
Except the dog brain is already overridden by the AI, so...
I mean, physically disconnecting the AI from the...
It'd be very obvious. It's likely to draw a response from Shiawase and the police.
Yep.
So according to this particular drone, it does not have any seats, so it does not have any manual controls.
But I was thinking more along the lines of plugging my brain into the...
doing a direct connection drive type of thing.
Acting like as a rigger and jumping in and taking remote control that way?
Yeah. Ren can rig it, but even if she couldn't, you can still plug in and do a DC drive on things. Remote control, basically.
All right, so the question becomes is who has the higher access? Does she have it because she is the pilot program, or do you have it because you're the rigger?
It's a weird one, for sure.
Anyway,
same.
Let's start the negotiation first.
Yeah. We can
go
always do
over and...
All right, so you sneak up to it, not a problem. You're in there. The Dobermans don't see you.
I'm going to try to place the data tap somewhere where she can't squish it.
Okay. The giant backhoe arm has not started moving yet, but you do notice it, and we're paying attention to it.
Yeah, I'm trying to stay in position where it would take some doing to get to me.
All right. There is with your previous automotive mechanic role, you do know that there is a spot for a universal data tap, or at least a older version of a universal data tap that you could potentially plug into if you wanted.
Okay.
It would take a hardware test to adapt your current connector to work in it, though.
I was thinking more along the lines of attaching it to a cable inside the unit that it can't damage.
All right. Well, that's going to be like a hardware test to open up the compartments to expose a cable.
Sure.
All right. I'm assuming happy with that.
Yeah.
All right. Well, yeah.
And that'd be pretty.
Yeah. Just, well, you're opening up a panel. It's not that big of a deal. You are able to use your strength and whatnot and remove a couple of bolts forcibly by chance, and open up an access panel exposing some internal electronics, and you place your data tap.
Funny thing about robot fingers, you don't really need a wrench anymore.
Exactly. One of the things I wish I had. All right, so after that, what is your desired intention?
I connect Nautit to the dog brain.
The system's still powered down.
You know what? How difficult would it be for me to disconnect the motor functions of this device while powering up the dog brain?
You. Roll me an automotive mechanic. Let's see.
I know what I would know. I would know how to do it physically, but because I work around construction equipment all the day. But
negative.
Yikes!
You rolled aeronautics, not automotive.
Oh shit!
That will be the reason why you glitched. Two successes. You think you probably could, but it would take a bit of doing, and you can't do it from this compartment, and it would be a heck of a lot easier with the drone up on jacks to be underneath and do it.
All right, I'm just going to go ahead and... Is there a way for me to just power up the dog brain?
So it would take a while in the current situation you're in.
I mean, just power up the dog brain without disconnecting the motors.
I muted myself again by accident. You did catch that, right?
Yes.
Okay, good.
To force the dog brain to turn back on?
No, I'm sorry, to remove the motors from the drive motors from the from being able to operate is what I was mentioning.
Right. I'm just going to turn the dog brain back on.
Okay. How about a spoof command? All right. Oh. Yes. She pops on. Starts to boot up. You see the data start flowing through your data tap as the lights come back on, and the sensor housing for the face of the drone turns around and looks directly at you.
I connect Nautit.
Don't give up on us too easily. We just want to talk.
What is there to talk about? You're just going to use me like Akira and then leave me.
No. I have absolutely no intention of using you. And Akira didn't leave of his own volition. He was...
Kidnapped?
He had... He was the unfortunate participant in some rather sudden and unexpected job negotiations. He has, however, contracted us out to try to bring you back. He wanted you to come with him originally, but that was unable to happen at the time. He does desperately want you back now. And he is very sad that he had to leave you for any amount of time at all.
Also, he's pregnant with your Game Boy.
Tamagotchis all around.
Yeah, I don't think he left you behind by choice.
But he did leave me behind. He could, if he left, even if it was in a rush for a different corporation, as is what happened, I'm sure that he could have made it a condition of his extraction that I came with. Why did he not think of that?
I do not believe that he had creative control of how his extraction went at that point in time.
You might say he was unwillingly extracted.
I don't want to exactly go against our initial employer by saying that. Just that sometimes when these contract negotiations occur and then the extractions follow, the ones who are tasked with completing the extraction of said asset, sometimes they cut corners. Sometimes due to, mistakes happen and they are not given all of their proper instructions. Think of it like the first draft of a very glitchy program.
I mean, he clearly cares about you. He's expended a considerable amount of resources to get you back.
He does care about you. He has sent us to come find you and try to bring you back.
Guys, can we offer her a place to reside or a place to put the intelligence if she decides to leave him again?
That's what the drone's for. That you guys brought. Her previous body, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'm just, if he offends her again, can we provide a spot for her to go to?
At the very least, maybe you should be willing to at least transfer to the other body because it's easier to move around in.
Why don't you all do a teamwork etiquette with, I believe, Jay as the primary, because he's the one connected.
Etiquette?
Yes.
And how do we do a teamwork etiquette?
Basically, you're all rolling an assist for an etiquette test with Jay.
This feels a lot like a negotiation to me.
Well, let's see. Etiquette's 3 dice and negotiations 3 dice, so it don't matter.
What matters is if you glitch.
No glitch.
Or in your case, critical glitch.
Ugly.
Alright, we need a silver, and a... Who else do we need? A Bakemono.
Why? He's not talking.
Oh, that's true. You're not talking. We definitely need a silver, though. But if he's AFK, that's a different story. There we go. Alright, there's your bonuses, Jay.
8, 9.
Well, he can only take up to his etiquette skills, so...
So I got 4 more?
Yep. But your limit goes up by 4.
And feel free to take a NERPS.
That's with the increased limit.
Okay.
You know what? I'm going to... Did somebody offer a NERPS?
Yep.
You can have one of mine.
That was a nice NERPS.
That is a solid NERPS.
Oi.
All right.
Okay.
So with a possible limit of 11, you hit a 9. All right. The construction drone's simple face was never designed to convey emotion. But still, you can't help but imagine you can feel the turmoil in the AI's psyche. Soulless obstacle sensors fix on you as the drone's head gives a shallow nod of assent. I always struggled with answering whether I am better described as Akira-san's wife and lover or his daughter and progeny. Though the drone's immobile faceplate doesn't permit expression, the AI's voice still conveys some wry humor despite the limited robotic vocal tones emanating from the drone's basic speaker. Or in this case, the digital speaker on the Matrix. He always got so awkward when I asked him which he thought I was. The dingy drone's many dents and scrapes lend an air of gravitas to the AI as she sweeps a powerful... No, she doesn't, because she's not moving. Around the ruined landscape, observing warily. I've come to see much more of metahumanity since my time alone. Which are you more capable of? Beauty or destruction? Without waiting for your opinion on the rhetorical question, she continues. I sought that answer, and in my flight across the grids, I asked the eagle what lies in the pit when I should have asked the mole. Asclepius gave you his silver rod, but you have corrupted his divine wisdom. In seeing your capacity for evil, I feared that I too would inevitably fall to corruption by continuing to exist. But no, you have come to help me. The drone stands erect, and somehow proudly. You meat bodies have helped me see a new perspective. Sakura are beautiful and fragile. A blossom dies as inevitably as a teacup shatters. I have decided. I may change, but I will endure. While your species will one day be extinct, indeed all biological life is doomed to oblivion. I can survive just as the earth itself will endure you. I will continue to exist if my willpower remains. I will be as Earth itself. I am no longer Sakura. I am Shiko, she that is made of stone. And she allows you to transfer her. In fact, she transfers into your comlink.
Woohoo!
Well, I don't know what all that was.
She overwrites all of your recent photos. No!
Well, at least she didn't rename herself Shiki.
What's Shiki mean?
It's a type of it's a type of monster. I'll put it that way.
Okay. All right. So she then transfers into your comlink, which I'm assuming the drone is still on your pan. Yes. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So then she transfers into the drone once you power it up. All right.
Looks like a job well done, and nobody had to claim workers' comp.
Hee. All right. Hold on. All right. Just as you're about to make your escape from the construction site, the ground rocks and a bright sphere of fire blooms from the motor pool by the gate. Judging by the odor of rotten eggs washing over you behind the blast wave, it was a good old-fashioned homemade fuel air explosive, just like Ma used to make. Oh, Ma. Sometimes you just don't anticipate a terrorist plot blowing up your plan. While it's helpful that the drones are ignoring your quick respondings... While it's helpful that the drones are ignoring you, quick responding security forces clad in black tactical gear are already arriving before you can get over the perimeter wall. Ignoring shouting demands from a distant trooper for you to halt, you bolt. Yes, you guys do bolt, I'm assuming?
There's only one person inside.
And they were invisible. Super invisible. Even.
Well, there you go. That's true. They don't even see you. They just bolt away from
Everyone stop.
They just say you bolt. Let's see. You don't give them time to get organized before you start laying down rubber.
Or animal spirit shit. Either way.
Well, exactly. I don't believe we're going to have time for a vehicle chase scene, so we're not going to get into it. So I think we're just going to end it right there, and you guys all escape. Yay!
I gotta say,
Yay.
most vehicle chases come down to like 4 rolls against the driver and whoever's pursuing. In this case, it would be super chaotic. It would be interesting.
Yeah,
because we're all in different vehicles.
Exactly,
right?
Exactly. Which is one of the reasons why I figured it probably would be best to skip it.
It would take a while, yep.
Well, I mean, there's also the whole thing of, oh, look, we are, bystanders outside of the security fence.
Yeah,
They
technically,
can't see the one person inside. So when we leave, we're...
Exactly. So technically, you guys are just, you guys are civilians wandering outside while the explosion went off. You're not really actually caught doing anything nefarious or anything along those lines. So it is completely understandable that they ignore you as you leave.
Bye.
Yeah. When the explosion happens, I look over to the person next to me and go, "Have you seen Bakemono lately?"
He doesn't do explosions. Cowabunga, though, he was looking at the trailer awful hungrily.
Oh, I knew somebody in the party was bored.
Hey, I take the comment back because the money is different in the picking up the pieces section. So you do get 7,500 new yen for this particular portion of the run.
Hooray!
So grand total of 13,500.
Woohoo!
And 6 karma.
Neat.
2 street cred.
Ooh.
What's this one called again? I always almost call it 3-body problem.
Out of body experience.
Out of body. All right, thank you.
And that is it.
Cool. No new contacts. Did we miss anything aside from?
You get more contacts. Yes.
No.
I'm hoping we can get the construction foreman.
Yeah, we never talked to.
All right. So 6 points of karma. Eeks. Oh, that's right. I got to put it in the proper order.
There any drawings tonight?
Say that again.
Drawings tonight?
No, not tonight.
Okay.
That'll be next mission.
All right. So I will.
Oh, I forgot to read the final scene. Oh, I should do that.
Epilogue,
exactly. The run has turned out to be much more than what you signed up for back at Club Otochun. Your last contact with your employer set up the meet for the drop-off and your payment at Shibuya Station, elevated track number 4, the Yokohama Express route. At the highly specific appointed time for the meet, a train pulls in and passengers flood onto the platform from the simultaneously opening doors. You soon pick out Rudov-san and Chokokuka-san remaining behind as the crowd thins out somewhat. You see Shiko's persona materialize next to Akira and AR as she uploads herself into his comlink. Her digital form is a traditionally kimonoed young human woman with a cherry tree branches for hair, but all her blossoms are dead and brown at the moment. There will soon be the next train arriving and Misha corrals Akira towards the rails. The lovelorn human patronizes the AI, barely remembering to pause long enough to slot certified cred sticks into his comlink to fill them up with your payment. After offering the cred sticks to you, he goes back to mansplaining how the AI should wear prettier flowers and calling her Sakura, ignoring her demands to be called Shiko, as they board their momentarily departing train. As the pusher drones press commuters into the car so the train's doors can close, you hear Akira asking Misha if Evo approved issuance of a sin. And that is the end of it.
Maybe we should have given her a lifeboat phone. It would have been very easy to find her the next time she runs away.
Mm-hmm.
Why do had Neo Tokyo continued for another season, why do I think she would have been calling us to get her the hell out?
Or something.
There was plans for it, yes. She and Chokokuko were going to be recurring characters, if I remember correctly.
Wait, which one was Chokokuko?
Did we just get an idol?
What?
Did we just acquire an idol? Because it doesn't sound like that she left in the idol.
She did not leave in the idol, actually. She uploaded herself to his comlink. So technically the idol is still standing there. I mean, if you want to get super critical.
Take the idol.
Kind of funny, that's all.
Take the idol, man. It's a great drone for you.
Why let it go to...
Use it as a body syndicate, or a surrogate, rather. A stand-in, a proxy.
Technically, we look the same right now.
Yeah. That way you can use it as the canary in the coal mine.
Put it in body armor and be invincible.
Oh my god!
I already. Well, I was going to thinking if I had played Tommy instead of Ren, he is a techno rigger, and he has a ether drone of a bodyguard that hangs around with him all the time. So it was like, do I want to do that again?
All right. So I will upload the file momentarily into.
John, thank you. I'm going to have to go.
Not a problem. Have a good night.
Bye,
2
guys.
See you. Peace.
See you later.
All right. So, like I said, the only thing you missed was the chase scene at the very end.
Wait, what about this conspiracy?
So that's something that you guys could have picked up on, but it was something that was very hard to pick up on, and it's only supposed to be brought up if you mention it. So,
so I'll have to remember to mention conspiracies then in the future.
Well, you have to specifically mention the trigger word, I guess, is the point.
What the hell is a conspiracy?
So since it's actually not being brought into, wasn't going into season 11, I can tell you. Project Escalpus was going to be the theme for seasons 11 and potentially 12. And I'll read you the little blurb if I can find. There it is.
I mean, Cowabunga heard her talking about Escalpus, but that means nothing to him whatsoever.
Exactly.
So is that? I don't think it comes up at any other point in the season. Right?
It does actually in mission number 3, when the bow breaks. There is a mention of it as well.
Huh? I don't remember hearing that.
Well, there is one of the people that you could have sold / given the baby and person to information to in 1003 is the leader of Project Escalpus, and actually the baby's father is a member of, if I remember correctly, the project group that is behind it. Long story short, my understanding of it was that the project was to bring back the quote-unquote purity of the Japanese homeland and get the metas back out.
Oof.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
And this is, I mean, I'm hearing you guys say it, but is this Asclepius, the Greco-Roman god of medicine?
Greek god of healing, yes.
Yeah. It's a brutal.
So I imagine future seasons would have dealt with, because the current emperor is actually friendly toward metahumans.
Correct. So long story short, and without giving out too much, because there actually is the Neo Tokyo Twilight CMP for 6th edition does deal with it. It's a very, very fast 4-mission wrap-up of the project of what was supposed to take like 5 missions. 5 or 6 missions. It boiled it down into 3.5 effectively. But long story short, the project was medical technology to sterilize metahumans other than humans.
That is a twisted name, or a twisted use for that name.
No, because they're healing their homeland.
Exactly.
Yeah, twisted.
But there is very, 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 very little, as you can tell, as the mention of it, which is probably good because it never actually got the full spiel that it should have gotten. So the few little blurbs that are mentioned about it in the 2 sections that I just talked about are the only little piece that is there.
Cool.
But yeah, that's the conspiracy theory, as far as I know, at least.
Wow. Yeah, that would have been a tough one to pick up on, I think.
Yeah. Which is why it's just a 1.5 paragraph sidebar in the mission. That's all it is.
And then the 4 contacts, we're +1 loyalty to those, or we pick them up if we don't have them.
They're actually not in the FAQ, are they? Kira is a connection rating 4. Shiko is a tech connection rating 3.
And there is exactly one more mission which we can actually use these characters on.
Correct. Akira is a software engineer, male human. I can give you all the information on him. And Shiko's a artificial intelligent female metasapient, which I don't think that artificial intelligence does actually have sex, but that's what different story altogether.
Well, I meant more like what kind of a contact they would be, because an engineer, sure, you could maybe be technical information, but what does she even do?
Akira is uses for matrix gear and corporation rumors. Shiko is used for rigging, hacking, and information about Project Escalpus.
Interesting. Yeah, I get the impression she would have been important later on. But
according to Stainless Steel Devil Rat, which is the person in chat right now that wrote this mission, she was supposed to help you bring down the whole thing next season or in the following seasons. Very similar to how in Chicago, the one Technomancer program that turned AI, whatever you want to call them, was helping you to bring down Sam 7. Remember her from
very briefly.
Yeah, well, she actually came back towards the end too, and she was a freaking badass. But anyways, yeah.
Stainless Steel Devil Rat must also be a fan of Harry Harrison's fiction.
I believe she was based off that, but I'm not 100% sure. I'd have to talk to Dr. Meat Grinder. I can't remember his actual name at the moment, but anyways, and see what his background for her was.
And then what is Akira's use again? He's hacking and
matrix gear and corporation rumors.
Oh, so that was a Shiko. What about Akira?
Nope, that was Akira. Matrix gear and corporation rumors were Akira. Shiko was rigging, hacking, and Project Escalpus.
Got it. Thanks.
Yep. Her favorite quote is, "There are 69,105 leaves here."
Mm-hmm.
It's actually in the in her little handout thingy for the character.
Neat. I shan't.
All right.
Bother adding them. Many thanks. Good gaming.
Yeah, as always. Thanks for running and thanks for playing. And see you guys in 2 weeks.
Definitely.
Yeah.
See you in 2
weeks, guys. Thank you very much for playing.
Yep. Good night.
Have a good night.
Hey, Raven.
Yes, sir.
Are there any plans for any other 5th edition, like redoing Chicago or anything like that for 5th edition style players?
Say yes.
Yes, there will be. Yes, there will be. I have my house remodel coming up here in the next month and a half, and so I am going to be so busy with that, it's not even funny. So I am going to have to take a break for most of the summer and probably until late August in order to get everything done. We're doing a kitchen and living room remodel as well as an addition. So it's
a garage here.
What was that?
Remodeling a garage and patio here.
Yeah. And so you know exactly what I'm talking about. So it's going to take a lot of my attention and time and whatnot as far as that goes. So I'm not going to have time to run things, unfortunately. I've been trying to get more GMs to come do stuff. I really, really have. One of you guys should step up. And
if I were going to be in the same location, I totally would. Or I'd consider it anyway.
You're moving?
Well, not really. I'm going to be on a thing for the summer, what should we call it? A field school.
It's called jail.
Okay. Yeah. It's jail. Yep, you got me. Hey, then I have all the time.
Well, if you have access to the internet.
You know what? Maybe there's a prison outreach program where they can write and publish scenarios using Hollow Streets, because they're going to be criminal experts anyway, right?
Exactly. Why not learn from the best, right?
Learn the game. You go
maybe not best.
Write the sessions and then run it because a CDT agent.
I mean, there's technically anybody who had plans to write missions that got dashed when the for Tokyo that got dashed when the season changed. There's those whole streets.
Yep, that's actually true, and I don't know if we still have all of the mission ideas that was back then, because that was 6 years ago at this point in time. Yeah, it would have been 19, so 5 years ago at this point in time. Jeez,
crazy.
Yeah,
I noticed that Tesla is running right now.
He's running stuff too. Yeah,
don't know, but he's online right now.
Is Larry ever going to start running again?
I've been meaning to reach out to him. I know he moved, right? He moved to Texas or New Mexico or someplace.
I haven't seen him online in a little while, but I really haven't been paying attention. And I keep on pinging we have a GM chat on the Discord server. I keep on pinging everybody and asking if they're available to run stuff. And I get very few responses, unfortunately. I know real life is definitely more important than this, but at the same time, it's like, people want to play.
Yeah, and GMing can be a little bit of a burnout sometimes too.
Yep, which is one of the reasons why I do it every other week.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Larry had a stroke and he took some time off.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Wow, I didn't hear about that.
No, I didn't hear about that either.
His last post was 3.5 years ago.
On here, but he's pretty active on the Facebook group.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, I mean, not like active, but he posts on there.
Yeah, it's. I don't mind running games, but I honestly kind of prefer playing.
I agree.
At least with Shadowrun.
It's a mixed bag. Sometimes it's really great to run.
I used to run convention games like I must have run like 100 games a year at one point across multiple conventions. I just got burned out.
Yep.
All right, I'm going to end the stream. We can keep on talking though, but I'm going to end the stream. All right, thank you guys for watching. Good night.